Can you guys hear the game alright? I think so. Oh? You can! Cool, okay, alright. I had a few technical issues, and I got them fixed, I think. I think everything's fine. But yes, hello everyone! Thank you so much, Kowloong, for sponsoring the stream! Woo! Right. Hanying. Is it Hanying or Hanying? Because you can't hear the difference, can you? Hanying. Or Hanying. I'm not sure which it is. I'm gonna go with Hanying because, that feels more natural to say. But I will change it if I'm very wrong. Anyway, I've been waiting so long for this. Because the Pulao patch from last year is one that was like very close to my heart. You know, at the time I couldn't talk about the Pulao rap, but it had been recorded. And Hanying was someone introduced to us in the Pulao patch. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm going insane. Now I'm doubting myself. She was Pulao patch, right? Either way, I've been waiting for Hanying for ages now, and she's here, and she looks pretty fantastic. I've been overusing that pun a little bit, but have you seen her weapon? She's in Pulao Interlude. That's the one! Because Pulao was interlude and also side story, and I know she wasn't in the side story because the side story was like Pulao's dream. But you're right, the interlude. Shall we just I mean, we can have a look first. Where is she? Oh, I'm normal. She is very, very elegant. No, I love her design. I loved her NPC design, and God, oh, you can see. Okay. I've changed my setup a little bit, and now I can't get rid of this. This is the this is here for the names, the text box for the names. So now you just look at her little face staring at you, in the bottom corner. By the way, can I just say that Zidorwo is such an amazing name? Hanying Zidorwo. I still can't get over how just cool that sounds. Whoa! Oh, I like that one. Oh, I really love this one. Well, I'm normal. I don't think I can get it just yet, but man, that's amazing. Gangster theme skin. I couldn't remember what it's called, but yeah, that's the name. Man, oh, the pattern on. Oh, what a nice detail. God, she's so pretty. She gives me kind of like what's the word? Like is hair in the right? She gives me like bird vibes. Elegant, graceful bird vibes, you know? Also, wait. Oh, they're pretty. Anyway, the new Garnet skin's also really pretty. Oh yeah, I saw that one. Can I have a look at it now? Oh, that's you're not Garnet. You're Garnet. Wanna have a look? Is it in the game yet? I don't think it is. I've seen the art for it, yeah. Anyway, right. I know that if you go in here, and you go in here, and you go in here, there's probably I think I missed the event shop button earlier. I know that you can just buy the shards. I know you can buy them. I know that she's A rank, you can buy all the shards. You can just like farm for her outright. But that's coward speak. There's no gambling involved in that. Oh, by the way, you can also see I just straight up bought out all of the things. You can buy the shards if you want to make sure you get her, or because she's only a 10 full and I do like pulling myself. S rank. Give me a second. Oh yeah. I was looking on the wrong banner. Not I'm slow today. A bit of a disclaimer, right? A little bit of a disclaimer. I slept for 5 hours. And that is a bit of a stretch. I am so tired today. So if my brain is lagging a bit more than usual, please be patient. I'm very sleepy. Anyway, Hanying, let's do it. I guess I'll just pull. She'll come up in a 10 pull. Again, you know, A rank, but how many? Please be more than one. Please be more than one. Please! I don't think I'm getting more than one. I'm getting more than one!
Lucia.
Never mind. I pulled in the right banner, right? I did. Making me doubt myself. Alright. I'm not gonna pull anymore. Weapon first. I can farm her later. Weapon first. Weapon first. By the way, 1 second. Handblade. It looks amazing. It really does. Okay, Handblades are so cool. Right, what's this? First temple. Come on! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Please! Oh? Well then. It's a good sign. Come on. Come on. First temple, please. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Yeah! We win these! You know what? This has been pretty good. That's been pretty good pulling session. You left this AM at 69, buddy. You kind of like to see it. Also,
Hola, amigo.
sorry, Roland. I didn't mean to accidentally click on you. I give her the weapon, but what do you mean rare every W? W's are not rare for me. Right. I'm gonna quickly. Give me a second. Give me a sec. There we go. This is what 5 hours of sleep does to your brain. I don't know how I can get her with this. I'll get her to 4. I just like give her the rest. Take my love, please! Love me! Like, no, I can't get it higher than 4. That's my own fault. I did not come prepared. If I can get her to 4, I'll just say these extra things. Okay. Love me!
Commandant, can I have your hand, please? Right, let's lock our little fingers.
Oh, her voice is...
Pinky swear, pinky swear. It will
I love
stay
her
for
voice.
100 years. Now the promise is made. I will stay with you, no matter what happens in the future.
Oh! I want to see her poses.
Welcome home, Commandant. You are wearing a special look. What happened? We have a lot of time. Take a
She's
seat
so
and tell me
elegant.
about it.
I really love her English voice as well. Oh, that is one motherly disappointed look.
Exerting yourself. I'll be upset.
That is such a motherly look. Just the...
I'm just measuring the size of this room. Somehow, I just feel this room is large when I'm alone. But when I'm with you, it feels like just the right size.
It's dangerous. I love her so much.
Oh, this? I'm just making my normal clothes. I can handle this. I just need to thread this needle first.
Oh, I like that animation.
Commandant, would you mind threading this needle for me?
Thank you, not the United States. With guns, boats, gunboats. Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! Sorry you came at an awkward time. I'm busy watching Miss Hanying dance apparently now.
Only jade flute awaits a soul that can appreciate her melody. Only the willow can understand the lady's melancholy.
Whoa! It's a nice dance. I like it.
This poem was said to be written by a Kowloong poet. I like it, so I use it to accompany my dance. Did you enjoy it? That's good.
Man, I love you so much.
I want to hold you. Why?
The thing is, I knew from her, from the Pulao interlude that she'd be super graceful.
Feeling your temperature through an embrace and learning more about you is important to me.
Seeing her like this, she is so graceful. From her movements to the softness of her voice. Oh, we've already seen that one.
Alright, I think you really enjoy this. Anyway, please refrain from doing it to others.
I want to see how she plays now. I want to see if she's as graceful in her moveset as she is when we look at her animations. Sorry, again, brain lagging. I'm fine. I'm really tired.
The music.
Miss Hanying!
Time for our entrance.
Oh, that's pretty! Oh, I love her back as well. You can see the marks. Music! The basic attack is to usually make Hanying swing her fan and dance, launching multiple hits against the enemy. Oh my god, she's graceful! A rank, by the way. Red Orb 3 ping. Hanying swings her fans deal AoE damage for frontal enemies!
When the rain stops,
oh, wow!
Blow through the forest.
Hanying uses multiple fans to attack the enemies. I see. Hanying leaps into the air and spins, dealing damage to surrounding enemies while restoring the HP of nearby allies and increasing the physical damage. Ooh!
The horn blows winter. The water flows.
So blue is the buff.
The
Blue for buff! B! It's the B! Man, that's so graceful.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
I just to admire her.
The clouds divide.
I love the color of the animations as well.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Oh, that's so cool! Okay, wait. I need to explain the core faster to me. Oh. Wait, she's Lucy in Cyberpunk?
For my next entrance.
Wait, really? I can hear it! Okay, core skill. Oh my god.
The music has started. Time for our entrance.
Turning 83 playing Hanying game 1 dancer point. I saw that.
The horn blows winter.
And you can have 4 dental points. The current number of points displayed around the dodge button. In dancer stance, all orbs are converted into dance orbs. Oh, I misread the rest of that because I wanted to make sure I did it in time. And also 3 big save up dancer points and perform choreography to stack up bonus damage and tap signature deal damage.
The water flows, the clouds divide. The dance ends.
I see. Okay. So you do this. You get the dancer points. You dodge for the bottom thing. The dodges, dodge, and then you ult.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Okay.
When the rain stops.
It's easy enough for my little brain to remember. So you do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, ult.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
God.
Dust is falling.
I mean, he's not gonna be able to get attack in like this.
Rain stops. Wind will blow through the forest. Dust is falling.
And I love how musical it is as well. It's making all about Selena's frames.
The water
how beautiful they sound.
The clouds divide. When the rain
honestly, I really think the sound design goes hard in PGR.
The horn blows.
People always talk about like, the animations and stuff, and you know I'm guilty of that as well. Because I see the animations, but sound design is such an amazing part of the kit.
The water flows, the clouds divide. Dust is falling. The horn.
Or maybe I'm just like, maybe I pay too much attention to these things.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Things like the water drop. I don't know. I just think it's really cool. Maybe I'm just really easy to impress, but I think it's really cool. Let's leave.
I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
Man, that's amazing. Alright, time to see how much I've learned. I'm gonna get skill issued so hard. Okay. Oh. It's lost you time. I've forgotten how to fight. It's been a while. So wait, blue is the buff, and yellow is the one from the... Oh, actually, both of them are ranged.
The dance ends. The crane sings. When the rain stops...
I thought I could dodge that, but that's just my fault!
The water flows. The clouds divide. When the rain stops...
You see... I see the hands around me! Oh shoot, I see that!
Dust is falling. The horn blows winter.
I've gotten hit a couple times.
The dance ends.
Come on.
The crane sings.
You're gonna hear that a lot because I just keep spamming her. Oh shoot, really?
Dust
I missed.
Is falling. The horn blows the water.
The yellow, I really love the yellow attack.
The dance
my favorite.
Ends. The crane sings. When the rain stops.
The only thing Ellie would be writing?
Dust is falling.
You're saying that you probably haven't seen the story.
The crane sings.
Absolutely.
Dust.
Am I ever using her ult? Probably.
The horn blows winter.
Wait, I wanna...
The water
Well, she attacks very fast.
The clouds divide.
And my mustering on PC sucks.
The water floats. The dance ends. The crane sings.
I can just run away.
Dust is falling. The horn blows. The water flows. The clouds.
Amazing attack.
Ends. The crane sings.
Come on. Yeah, I killed her with the ult. Amazing. Not play BTR, is what you're asking?
I shall
yes. Okay, if you actually ask about the story, then I could talk about that for ages because I think the story is amazing in PGR, and I've said it a billion times, but the story is so good that it's ruined other gacha game stories for me. I think it handles having so many characters really well. And that's what I like about it. Anyway, right, story! Speaking of story... Give me a second, is it... Oh, this one. The one that says the floating river on it. Yeah, I'm a bit slow today. Right. She remains... She waits on the other side amidst the crowd. Even amidst the teeming crowd, the drumstick and jewel clappers in the storyteller's hands stand out with startling clarity. Looking forward to other ways? Hell yeah, I am. Absolutely. Like... I remember when it was first announced, like the Twitter account was made. I've been following the game for so long, and seeing it, like, so close to release... I feel very proud of it. Would you like a cup of tea? Nestled against the grey tile wall, the stall beckons with its warmly lit lantern. The light, a blend of soft yellow and vibrant red, illuminates a big word written on it. Tea! In the vibrant tapestry of a night market during the season, it's wise to savor the tea last. It serves as a refreshing finale, cleansing a stuffed stomach and ensuring that one does not carry the lingering aroma of market food upon returning home. The stall later does not wallow in rejection. Instead, he swiftly redirects his energy, darting towards the other pedestrians meandering by. Grab something to eat? Hawthorn berries or snacks? I haven't made up my mind yet. Oh! She shakes her head. Take your time. The night is still young. You can think about it when taking a look around. We're only at the entrance of the market. There's much more waiting for you inside. You seem to know this place really well. Yeah, I know everything about this market. What each stall sells, where to find the tastiest food, even the names of stall owners. Let's go further inside. The night is still young. Fresh Tangaloo here. I've seen so much Tangaloo recently on my timeline on TikTok. I kinda wanna make it. It looks really cool. Fresh flowers here. Is the street always this bit bustling after the shows every night? The dance troupe is located at the very south end of the street. After the performances conclude, everyone here, whether it's a dancer or an audience member, becomes a diner once they set foot in this alley. Only the most seasoned and nostalgic patrons know the true charm of heading straight to the tea stall after the performance. Savor the tea, indulge in a few snacks, listen to tales, and then head home, their hearts and stomachs equally satiated. Sated, that's the word. No, satiated. Satiated! God, I can't read. By the next morning, the street finally succumbs to tranquility. Yet as the afternoon rolls in, the vibrant energy returns, with people gathering once more. As 6 o'clock approaches, the crowd starts to disperse, some heading toward the night market while others return home. It's a bit tiring, but also very fun. That's the spirit. Mrs. Gongsen, the sword dancer instructor, is known for her strictness, but her sword dance is second to none in the city. Got it. I'll do my best to learn from her. Isn't this... blank? What a rare sight in the night market. Nice to see you. I came with my little sister to kill some time. I've been hearing good news about your troupe, and it looks like your sister's lighting up the stage just like you. Guess there's something to be said for city life over ship life, eh? Just so you know, that offer I made before still stands. I'll pay you twice as much if you feel like switching jobs. That's really not needed. I'm quite happy with how things are at the moment, but we do appreciate your generous offer. Thank you. The rotund man manages to laugh. A pipe cradled in his hand, he gestures towards the interior of his stall, prompting a waiter to swiftly emerge, a bag of delicacies in hand. Here, I got some appetizers from 6 Hearts and dim sum from... Hey, Shillin, I'm gonna mispronounce it. I'm so sorry. Take him back home. Don't have a kid going hungry at this age, eh? You're planning on staying at the night market a bit longer, aren't you? This would also make a nice breakfast for tomorrow morning. We can't take them for free. Don't be shy now. Take these. They didn't set me back much. It's okay, but don't forget. Thank you! Isn't she a sweetheart? Alright, I won't keep you two any longer. I've got more prep to do. It's a bustling night in town. The man gives a wave, his sizable belly nudging the greenish-gray curtain in front of him. He then disappears into the stall right after. Look, sis! It's a huge bag of food! This one, the one wrapped in lotus leaves. It smells amazing! Let's save these for tomorrow morning. Why? The food won't taste as good if we eat it too late. Because we're staying for the night market tonight, and then we can enjoy all the food together tomorrow morning. Sugar painting. The hustle and bustle of this narrow alley extend all the way to the end, nestled amidst the spectacular nocturnal view of Kowloong. The night is still young. Hello there! Would you like some sugar paintings? Our maple and malt syrups are freshly made. We have animals, plants, and some story characters. Take a look and see which one you like. There's so many options. I just can't decide. Pick whichever one. Oh, my voice break. Wow. Pick whichever one you like. I'll take this. This one has just been painted. It's 2 grubs. Let me pack it up for you. 2 grubs. Okay, I'll take out 2 grubs in the bucket. But where did she go? The sugar painting she took away is indeed nowhere to be seen at the stall anymore. Not far from here, she's walking between a man and a woman, her back turned this way. Does the sugar painting taste sweet? Daddy wants a bite too. What's your age, huh? You shouldn't be snatching fruit from a little kid. Miss? Is this yours? Somewhat indifferent voice echoes from behind. The voice belongs to a handsome young man, with another person standing beside him. They seem extraordinarily close. The thing on my neck, it's gone. Is this yours? The young man repeats his words, this time with a softer tone. A fan? However, the hand fan reveals nothing but pure blankness. I believe this is what you dropped earlier. Keeping it well this time. Oh, keep it well this time. Machinoid. Kowloong isn't restraining your freedom, even providing shelter for you. And your way of showing gratitude is by scattering your things all around. The young man shakes his head, pointing towards the distance, for the person standing next to him. Ushio, let's go. There's more over there that you haven't seen. I've missed Billier. Ushio. Figure next to the young man follows him away. Mom, take this! You don't want to eat it anymore. Because it's really sweet, and this dad can have it. Ooh, the sugar's melting. So sweet. A child accompanied by her parents. Go join them. Life must feel very happy living with your own parents like this. Yeah, go join them. Go join them. Ooh! Would you like a cup of tea? Nestled against the grey tile wall, the stall beckons with its warmly lit lantern. Hang on a second! The light, a blend of soft yellow and vibrant red, illuminates a big word written on it. Tea! Have something to eat. Hawthorn berries or snacks. Nanami! Hawthorn berries are those sweet and sour fruits, right? I'll have some. So they're put together on a bamboo skewer like this, huh? Let's see. Yes, home run! You wanna try some? Question never heard. Try some. I'm gonna try some. The girl picks a tangaloo from the dessert stand next to the tea stall and eagerly takes a bite. Whoa! What a bizarrely sour taste! Definitely one of the top 3 sour sweets I've ever had. Wait, this never happened before. We never buy tangaloo here. We'll get a bag of food, grab some night snacks, and then buy a sugar painting with 2 grubs. But it's not bad to have something sour once in a while. You'll never know unless you give it a try. Or does your friend prefer something sweet? Does he have his anime as VA so easily? That's a massive honor to hear. People said the same thing when I started playing this game. But Nanami's English VA does an amazing job, so... Friend? Right, your friend! Because you seem to have been waiting for someone. Nanami too once waited for her friends in a place so far away. They couldn't even reach her. It felt very lonely. So when I saw you, I couldn't resist coming over to talk to you. Oops, I should have told you this earlier. Please don't be mad at Nanami. It's okay. Lonely? Or to say, real. Where did the real feeling come from? Nanami, is that your name? Bingo! Nanami is Nanami! What's your name? My name? You're just a tool, and this simulated AI right now is just a test. You don't need a name. Don't need a name? You can't live without a name. Can't live without a name. That's your name. It belongs to you and no one else. This is feeling very nostalgic for the Palau interlude last year. My name. A name like Nanami. Nanami, did you find your friends? Well, since they couldn't come over, Nanami drove a huge robot and went to look for them. Went to look for them? No, this is not real. A warm sensation emanates from the tips of fingers. gray-haired girl holds my hand. Sis, let's go there! Is there real? What is real? Find her. After finding Mom and Dad, let's go look for... Beyond the program, beyond the command. I am heartless. My heart. Sis? She waits on the other side amidst the crowd. The people next to that figure are long gone, leaving the figure alone. I'm sorry. Yo-yo? Man, I feel so nostalgic. Okay, my voice is already dying, which is we're off to a good start, but I'll be fine. Okay. Every member of the Church of Machina has their undedicated room. For example, Haikman's room is relatively simple, yet filled with all kinds of manga books. On the other hand, Cervantes' room is cluttered with a plethora of art tools, which are covered in dust due to the long absence of their owner. However, among all the members, Xavier is the biggest room. Under the vast 10-meter-high ceiling, countless shelves stand in line, accompanied by an array of machines and laboratory equipment. I'm fine. Designed for every facet of production, processing, and maintenance. Of course, technically this space should be considered a shared lab of the church. However, from the very beginning, Xavier has been the only one willing to spend every day here. Xavier's magic workshop. That was Naname's comment on this room, and in response, Xavier even ordered a sign to hang on the door. Gotta miss Cervantes. Good morning. Cervantes, your painting board, the one you wanted a scanner added to, is all set. It's over there. Grab it yourself. Thanks. Are you reading? Yang 3-6 instruction set. By the end of Shuhai Gate, all the compilation structures are seen as... Are you following this? It feels like I'm reading an alien language. Sorry, I don't know much about it either. For all the places you've been to, shame on you! Traveling there doesn't mean I have to understand its language and technologies. Fine, I'll figure it out myself. A general introduction to the art of Kowloong programming? Why are you reading this? It could be useful one day. Moreover... You mean her? Yeah, she's been here since the church was established. To some degree, she's indeed a witness to the tumultuous ebb and flow the church experienced. The mechanoid storage pod is positioned at the loftiest point in Xavier's workshop. She wasn't always set in such an elevated, inaccessible location. However, after countless unsuccessful attempts, the church was left with no choice but to let her continue her slumber. Epic cameo! Do you guys really see the word ebb and think of me? I've been picking up some subtle self-check signals since age matter. I'm thinking that she may wake herself up one day. Do you know that look on your face is like... Like what? Like a doctor filled with a mix of frustration, curiosity, and excitement who faces an unknown patient afflicted with a rare disease. Finger guns! No one has ever described my facial expression that way. I'll keep a note of it. But has she talked like this before? Talk? It's a storage pod at the highest place, right? Listen carefully. This is the first time we've detected such an activity signal. And the coding system is compatible with ours. This should be her voice. Ladder. Move the ladder over. I need to check the indexes. Power it up quickly. Wait, don't touch anything. I'll handle this. You go find someone to help move her down. Okay. Voice recording ends. Instruction Shin 55 to run 07 missing. Skip? Skip missing instructions. Loading visual module. Hi, bonjour. Ni hao. Can you hear me? With his mechanical arm, Xavier gently pats a translucent glass pod, long blanketed in a thick layer of dust. Yet the mechanoid in the pod can only make a futile attempt to open her mouth, as if she has forgotten how to speak and cannot produce any sound. The language system hasn't been fully activated. Let me see. Now how about this? I'm linking your memory shell signal to our self-compiling system. This way we can communicate without needing a language or sound system. Give it another try? Yo-yo, where are you? Where am I? Good, awesome! Sage did awaken you! My name is Xavier, and we're at the Church of Machina. What's the Church of Machina? Is this another dream? Dream? This is the environmental perception not... is the environmental perception not completed yet? I need to give some parameters another tweak. Yo-yo! Huh? My name is not Yo-yo, I'm Xavier. Why do I feel something's off with the cognitive module as well? Hey Xavier! What are you doing up there? The already cluttered workshop becomes even more crowded with the sudden arrival of several mechanoids. Cervantes is forced to compact himself to make room for the bulky Death and Chariot. Compared to the bulk of Trailblazer and Spooner, Cervantes boasts a much more slender body. Meanwhile, inside the workshop, Xavier's up on an almost 8-meter high ladder, carefully inspecting the topmost level of the shelf. I could only find Spooner and Blaze, so I asked them to accompany me. Arcana is on... I've never decided if it's Arcana or Arcana. I'm gonna keep saying Arcana though. Is on the way here and should arrive shortly. Zero and Emperor are currently not in the church. Xavier, it's getting too cramped in here. Can we talk in the hall? My hat. Please. Could you tuck your wings in? Sorry, Cervantes. Cervantes retrieves his hat, which is knocked off by Trailblazer, and firmly presses it back onto his head to prevent it from being dislodged again. I heard from Cervantes that a new member woke up. Sorry, Xavier. I didn't mean to do that. Conscious of the limit in his face, Spooner tries to reposition himself at a more accommodating angle. However, the sound of a device shattering on a foot interrupts his maneuver. Forget about it. You two just arrived just in time. Come and give me a hand. Xavier slides down the ladder to the ground, pushing aside the piled up devices to make room for the storage pod. He then gestures towards the highest shelf level, indicating for the two to head over there. Bring them down. All my maintenance tools are on the floor, and I can't get them up there. I need to know the check on her. Right here? I'm not sure we'll have enough space if we bring that down. It should be just enough, I think. Is she the member who Gear brought back a long time ago? That's right. Thanks to the revelation of Sage, she finally woke up. And of course, thanks to a new member? Trailblazer suddenly raises his voice and leaps into the air with excitement, floating next to the shelf. And as an expected result, a gust of air from his engine once again sends Cervantes' head tumbling to the ground! No! My, why did you get so worked up? Of course I get worked up! Just think about it. How long has it been since we last had a new member join us? It's a great thing worth celebrating. Hey, be careful! That's made of glass! Spooner, hurry up and help him. Blaze isn't cut out for delicate work. Then, sorry about this. Despite Spooner's best efforts to tread carefully, the sound of shattering devices still echoes around the room with each step he takes towards the shelf. Yet, to Xavier, these appear to be trivial matters unworthy of his attention, as he seems to be just as excited as Trailblazer. Out. Spooner leans against the ladder, providing solid support from beneath the pod, while Trailblazer, floating in the air, carefully lifts the pod from above, lowering it step by step. As the dull thud of the glass pod touching down on the ground continues to resonate in the room, Xavier eagerly wipes the small window with a towel. Human! Don't talk nonsense. This outfit. Kowloong? You've been to Kowloong? No, I haven't. I've just heard some stories about that place. Hey, can you see us? Xavier waves his hand towards her, and through the hazy glass he sees her eyes and lips quiver, yet no sound comes from her. It seems the visual module is working fine. The vocal module is still loading? For a Kowloong product like this, I might need to do some further tweaking on its interference protocol to enhance compatibility. Xavier pulls a few cables from the countless piles scattered on the floor, connecting them to the pod. He then walks away, heading towards the shelves at the back, muttering something under his breath. Hey Xavier, I need to find something. I remember that Gear brought some replacement parts with her. About this lady, why have I never heard of her? Xavier should have mentioned to you about a comrade who has been unable to wake up. Huh? Has he? You have to stop drinking engine oil or you lose all your memory data! He could do that! I didn't learn about her from Xavier, but from Arcana and Sage. A few days ago, when Sage returned for a resupply, both Arcana and Sage approached Xavier. They were discussing something about Sage checking on their comrade who'd been asleep for a long time, and I just happened to be passing by that day. She's one of the first comrades that Gear brought back, but despite all our attempts, he couldn't wake her up. Having said that, Cervantes shifts his gaze away from the storage pod on the ground and lets out a quiet sigh. Good work, everyone. I love her so much. Xavier, you did well. When Xavier emerges from the depths of the shelves, he carries a large wooden crate in his hands. At the same time, Arcana walks into the workshop and approaches Hanying. Thanks to Sage's guidance, you've finally awakened. Time has not managed to dust her soul. Arcana gently places her hand on the pod, her gaze focused on the figure within, seemingly oblivious to the dust that dances in the air around her. The indices are improving, and the vocal module is also completed loading. I'm going to open the pod, alright? Do we need to move away? Absolutely not. Do you think this is some retro sci-fi flick where mist comes up pouring out the moment the hatch pops open? Please! We've been using high-tech protective cases since, like, forever. Xavier. All set. Xavier suddenly adopts an overly dramatic expression. Then, with a thrill that exceeds anyone else's, he eagerly presses the button. As the glass hatch gradually opens, her suspended time begins to flow once more. She finds herself surrounded by mechanoids of various shapes and forms, a spectacle that would never be witnessed on the Niter. Welcome. Arcana's smile is warm as ever, radiating a heartfelt welcome to the awakening comrade. May I know your name? Name? Then that will be your name, miss. It belongs to you and no one else. Hanying. My name is Hanying. Man, she's so pretty. Abundantly, the millet flourishes, sprouting grains anew. I tread softly, distancing, my heart begins to sigh. Those who perceive me yield a sorrowful decree. Those ones oblivious, query what it is I seek. O heavens, so vast and high peak, who shall be responsible for this? My lady. Lady Cheer? I'm here. The street lamp projects a silhouette onto the bench, and the owner of this shadow casts a longing gaze upon the river ahead. The flowing water, in turn, ushers the depths of the night downstream, far beyond the city's confines. What's the time? It's just after 12 o'clock. Okay, tell me about it. Her gaze stays unbroken, as though she were talking with the river itself. The medic outside has reported the condition of that Fushi member, the one you instructed him to attend to earlier. It's unfortunately not very promising. He's concerned about things getting rushed and potentially incurring your... Almost hiccupped again. Incurring your disapproval! So he opts to relay the message ahead of time. Baigui, do you know, Baigui, do you know what is this place? A completely unrelated question catches Baigui off guard. I think I'm pronouncing the name right. I've heard about it from the Swanee scholars. This place is the birthplace of the city of Kowloong. From here, Kowloong was built, piece by piece, extending all the way to the ocean along the river. Unsure of Chi's intentions, Baigui still responds to her question, maintaining a respectful posture with his head bowed. Swanee scholars. Only the heavens know how many times they've pursued this mounting pile of records and journals in the archive. For the erudite, delving into history is an obligatory path, while inscribing history is their glorified noble calling. They only know how to grasp tightly at history, but refuse to lift their gaze even once, like fish living in the stagnant waters of historical records. Yet this ancient river has already carved its path through the land before Kowloong was even named Kowloong. Nothing can alter it. Not Kowloong, not even the punishing virus. Rising from the bench, Chu falls into a quiet contemplation as she faces the river. It is only now that Baigui notices several aged antique books on this bench where Chu is sitting. Have you handled everything up there? You mean... I want to go there and take a look. Is that one still alive? Yes, that's for sure, but... I see it. I'll go get things ready. Suppressing the doubt in his heart, Baigui complies with Chu's request. His figure soon vanishes into the Kowloong night, accompanied by a light blue wave of air. In light or in shade, judge your command, or comment. I must pursue my mission till the end. The lingering voice of the green figure dissipates with the river breeze. The pages of a book, seemingly immune to the wind, turn over to reveal a new chapter. One step, 2 steps from losing balance to regaining balance. The ruler of Kowloong is not permitted to lose her composure, yet every sense, every receptor within her was echoing loudly, transmitting a signal labeled real to her mind. Everything can be more familiar. And every time she returns here, she feels as though she's losing control of her own body. The same goes for the city. Following that battle, all members of Kowloong crew retreated back to the observatory within Kowloong, severing nearly all connections with the outside world. The remaining Kowloong crew members, who were still stationed in the city and yet to enter Tabula Akasha, consist of a few Fushi members responsible for maintenance and a handful of medics. In total, their number is just a few dozen. For them, Kowloong and Tabula Akasha mean everything in their life. Lady Chu? Hongji, who'd been awaiting Chu at their encampment, makes a move to greet her upon her arrival, but is quickly halted. There's no need. Hongji straightens his slightly hunchback, attempting to conceal the signs of his aging posture. Just like me, aging, an inevitable fate that every Kowloong crew member stationed within the city must eventually face. Even though the Fushi crew have adapted mainstream concert technology from the outside world after the Battle of Kowloong, their age and physical condition are no longer conducive to any concert reconstruction. When the appropriate time comes, you should prioritize backing up your data as soon as possible. I updated my data backup last month, but it hasn't been uploaded to Tabula Akasha yet. I've been considering backing up everyone's data here and uploading them all together. Time's running out. Be quick. By the way, after Baigui delivered the message, oh god, I'm gonna mispronounce every name and I'm so sorry. Kanju? This is completely mispronounced, but that's the best I can do. Requested a private meeting with you. That's fine. She pushes open the door, which wasn't fully closed to begin with, and finds the Fushi member known as Kangju laying quietly in bed. Chu, how are you? Still alive, but I only have a few days left. It's likely due to multiple organ failure. They should have a detailed diagnosis. Knowing that my death is imminent is enough for me. I don't wish to delve into the specifics of how I will die. You still have the choice not to die. Tabula Akasha. His throat rattles as he forces out a dry chuckle. Speaking of, I should drink some water because I am also dying right now. Death is death. I have no desire to resist it and become some cyber ghost. I've lived long enough. This is your choice, but still, my promise will always stand. Speaking of promises, if it wasn't for the promise you made, perhaps I wouldn't have lived long enough to even have this choice. Let the past be the past, Kangju. Don't call me Kangju. My name is always Richard. You still consider yourself a member of the Cradle to this day. Perhaps on the day when Villiers destroyed the organization, the Cradle, I had already died. But the real Cradle that lives in my heart has never ceased to exist. The pursuit of freedom and technology and information and the creation of a new world have always remained constant in my mind. So for me, it is the real Cradle. And everyone in the organization shares the same beliefs as you do. That's why the Cradle was corrupted by Yin and became involved in the assassination attempt against us. God, if only I could speak English, that'd be great. Yes. Perhaps the code that invaded Musashi at the time also contained a piece of mind that was left in the Cradle. You were taken in by Villiers before that. Richard, your dream died the moment you joined the Chaofeng crew, and later became a member of Fushi. You're right. If I were the person I was at the very beginning, I would have never allowed you to take me in. Nor would I have delivered the message about that revenge to the Nighter. Even though I'm working for KCC nowadays, I'm still acting based on my own visions and beliefs. Villiers indeed destroyed our organization, and for this he shall brace himself for the price of retribution. All he did was offer a gentle warning, but their eyes were blinded by hatred. Failure was inevitable. So what now? They want to execute me for treason. The old Fushi member taunts Chi with a mocking tone, as if he were still the youthful man he was decades ago. That's the Bian crew's job. I don't think they would agree to give a death sentence to someone who's on the verge of dying. The death sentence is actually not bad, don't you think? Better than dying this way, at least. Having said that, Richard retrieves a terminal from the cabinet beside him and hands it to Chu. What's this? Everything about the Cradle is stored here, past to present. Including that assassination target, targeting Villiers and the Nighter. as well as the whereabouts of those involved. Should I doubt its authenticity? Or should I doubt its authenticity? You should doubt its exclusiveness. You should be glad that Beyond didn't come with me. Like I said before, I don't fear death. Everything I once loved has vanished with the passage of time. There's nothing left for me to fear now. After these many years, I've only realized one thing. Time changes. Time channels all possibilities towards the same endpoint. Although some prefer to attribute this to fate. Everyone has their own endpoint. It's all the same. Tell me, what flavor of engine oil would you typically prefer in Kowloong? Engine oil? No, we don't usually drink that. It's either some other drinks or tea. I see. Lift your left hand. Tea. What tea? A drink obtained by soaking plant leaves in water. Of course I know what tea is. What kind of flavor? You see, I don't have a taste module. Speaking of the devil, I should get one someday. It starts out with a bitter flavor, gradually giving way to a subtle sweet undertone. Alright, I heard you guys have 4 ways to write a simulation state machine. Is that true? A simulation state machine is... It's a thing used to adjust the simulation level by judging the external states. That said, Xavier even taps his head with the wrench he's holding, creating resonating clank. Every high simulation design like you has one, stored right here. Sorry, I don't know much about this field. Wait, this kind of component can be replaced by a cheaper one, right? I think it has an extension hub. How about giving Mr. Handy a shot? Sure, it's a bit aged, but it does the job just fine. Now, it might not rival the quality of the original Kowloong piece, but its versatility makes it a solid choice. Using his makeshift work arm, Xavier hoists another multi-purpose mechanical arm, presenting it to Hanying. Even as he showcases his latest creation to Hanying, Xavier never lets his ongoing work miss a beat. This is the famous Mr. Handy! What do you think? Want to give it a try? Just as Xavier finishes his sentence, the mechanical arm suspended in the air abruptly extends, morphing into 5 distinct firearms. It's capable of unleashing rapid thermal ion shocks and deploying positronic acceleration cannons. It's very cool indeed, but I don't think it suits me. Not your style? No worries. Remember, if you ever have a change of heart, you're always welcome back. Okay. The mechanical arm in front of her promptly retracts, while Xavier remains engrossed in his final inspection of Hanying. In those initial days, her desperation to return to Kowloong was so acute that she contemplated embarking on a journey even before the completion of her repairs to her damaged frame. Most strikingly, for a moment she grappled with the notion that she was in the company of mechanites possessing a heart and soul. She even questioned whether she was still ensnared in a dream. But when Arcana managed to soothe her frayed nerves, and filled her in about Sage Machina and the grey-haired girl she met in her dream, she found herself with no alternative but to accept the reality. Xavier too concurred that, considering the state of her frame at the time, there was a high probability that Hanying would not even make it halfway through her return journey before being irreversibly scrapped due to catastrophic malfunction. I love the hats, by the way. I didn't notice them until now. And the Church of Machina would never let such a fate befall any comrade that it has taken under its wing. Damn it! Another instruction set full of Kowloong characters! I don't have much Kowloong mechanoid data! But this will not stop the omnipotent Xavier! You may cast down upon any tale in the world, but casting down upon Xavier? That's certainly not an option. Xavier, in characteristic quirk, scratches his non-existent chin, all the while wearing an unusually excited expression on his features. Completed! Like this, I ended up using all the parts that came from Kowloong with you. Now you're running way better than your original frame. The faint figure mirrored on the glass represents everything she has now. Thank you, Xavier. I don't know how to express my gratitude to you. You and everyone else in the church have helped me a lot during these days. Hey, no sweat! Helping a comrade out is just part of the gig. I mean, come on, I'm Xavier! Xavier straightens his back, radiating an air of pride. Are these replacement parts sent along with me? Yep, the box is still over there. Following the line of Xavier's pointed finger, there sits an old wooden crate, clearly out of place in the workshop, not far from the maintenance bench. Oh, I almost forgot. This should be yours too, but Gear brought it back separately. Xavier pulls out a palm-sized storage device and places it into Hanying's hand. Even though the colors in the emblem and tassel pendant have faded, the relentless bite of time only serves to remind her of the memories and pain from that period. Where's Xavier looking? Oh, I mean, I would too, to be honest. Yoya. You were saying the name a lot, but even before you completely awakened. It's a person who is very important to me. A person? Noticing the subtle change in Hanying's expression, Xavier stops asking. Xavier! Xavier! Suddenly, the workshop door is flung open. A gaggle of children burst in, shattering the quietude. Xavier, you want new toys? Toys! It's Hanying! Hanying! Huh? The children storm the workshop in an instant, their chatter filling the room as they enthusiastically gather around Xavier and Hanying. A church of Muckin never truly adopts human children. These children are, in fact, hierophants, but psychological experiments designed to emulate the psychological state of human children. With Hierophant absent, these children have been left into Xavier's care, and Hanying, who has been spending most of her time in the workshop for maintenance recently, has naturally become their playmate. Calm down, I'm here. Who wants a new toy? Me! A smile graces Xavier's monitor, as the small mechanoids surround him. Dance! I wanted to dance too! Hanying, can I borrow your fan? Hey, you! It's okay. Hanying gently pats the head of the little girl standing before her, treating the mechanoid as if she were a real human child. She carefully folds her fan and hands it over to the little girl, her movements gentle and deliberate. Aww. Be careful with it, will you? Unfold it like this. That's right, don't scratch your hand. It's pretty. I want to dance like Hanying when I grow up. Alright, when you're a bit older, I can teach you how to dance. It's a promise then. Overcome with excitement, the little girl jumps up and embraces Hanying. She then begins to fiddle with Hanying's fan, her small fat hands exploring its folds within the hustle and bustle of the workshop. To simulate the development of human minds, these mechanoids are set to follow the most primitive impulses within the logic for their programming. I'm sick. In other words, the requests and perceptions are very basic and unambiguous. What's good is good and what's bad is bad. Hierophant wants to replace the development of human minds through this kind of, replicate and replace. This kind of simulation experiment. Alright. My hat, don't snatch it away. Can human hearts be simulated? That's what the guy said, and I'm just lending him a hand. Wait, is Hierophant think of me as omnipotent babysitting mechanoid? Alright, stop. If you make any more noise, I'll have Miss Hikma here to teach you math. Xavier's threat appears to be extraordinarily effective. The children, who were previously clambering over him in a scramble for his hat, suddenly seem to realize their misbehavior. They quietly hop to the ground, their movements indicating a newfound sense of regret. Who went for Hierophant? I pronounce his name differently every single time. I would never allow you into my cherished workshop. Freya? Give the fan back to Hanying, will you? It's time for the class. The mechanoid named Freya is showing the same level of care as Hanying. Meticulously folds the fan and hands it back. Thank you, Hanying. Be a good student, alright? I will! Hanying, teach me how to dance next time! Sure, it's a deal. As petite mechanoid ready, it's a joyful smile towards Hanying, and then bounces in Xavier's direction. Now, who wants a little gift? Me! I want one! Huh? But it's just a bunch of cogs! You're turning down the cogs?! How could you? This is the origin of everything! The source of creation! Ugh, I really don't understand you kids. These are treasures! You get it? Treasures! And I'll exchange these cogs for your hat. Hey, who told you to say that? How could you take advantage of logicals like that, you little... As the previous tension dissipates, the small mechanoids energetically spring back into action, snatching once again for his hat. Amidst this lively chaos, handing off for Xavier a nod of gratitude, and then exits the bustling workshop. I don't know, my voice is dying on me. I think I must be getting really sick. When the heavy doors of the workshop swing shut once more, the world outside falls back into a tranquil silence, creating a stark contrast to the lively scene within. Xavier's workshop is located on the second floor. From the hallway leading to the workshop's entrance, one can gaze upon a commanding and somewhat ominous structure known as the Grey Tower in the middle of the hall. Despite bearing the name of a tower, the structure is actually an intricate amalgamation of numerous towers, each varying in size and stature. The closer they are to the core of the edifice, the loftier these towers rise. A silent torrent of data courses through the intricate circuitry of the Great Tower, and the only testament to this hidden river of information is the mesmerizing display of lights that dance across. Positioned behind the Great Tower, grand light windows and mechanized curtain walls emanate a dim white luminescence. This muted glow bathes the Great Tower, creating slender, quivering shadows that ripple across the church hall. Everything flows into the Great Tower, and eventually makes its way out. A somber yet soft voice compels Hanying to avert her gaze from the Great Tower. In doing so, she becomes aware of the mechanoid beside her, who is dressed like a gentleman. Cervantes. The mechanoid named Cervantes doffs his hat and offers Hanying a slight nod in greeting. The unexpected display of politeness momentarily shocks her, but she quickly recovers and responds in kind to his courteous gesture. About that, what do you think? Cervantes, embodying the essence of a gentleman from a bygone era, gestures towards the Great Tower with his hat before placing it atop his head with grace. I really want Cervantes to be playable one day. You mean that? Great Tower, that's its name. Functionally operates as the computing hub for the Church of Machina, while symbolically it stands as a representation of the church itself. When I look at it, I feel a sense of dignity washing over me, as if all surrounding noise is hushed into silence. Solemn. Yes. Solemnity is one of the key elements I incorporated into its design. A place such as this requires trust, calm, and unity, eschewing conflict and dissent. These principles form the bedrock of the church. Additionally, the symbolism of what a tower can represent is quite expensive. You're an architect, Cervantes. That's not entirely correct. My teacher was an artist, and it was from him that I acquired this knowledge. I drew inspiration from numerous human-made structures, though regrettably the majority have succumbed to the ravages of the punishing virus and the scourges of war. However, the marvels of Kowloong have endured, existing to varying degrees. You've been to Kowloong? Yes, I toured Kowloong with my teacher during the Golden Age. Following the outbreak of the punishing virus, they also ventured into the Niter. You went to the Niter too? Did you see a child there? No, a construct. She stands at this height, her hair gathered into a side ponytail, draped in a small cape, a cape that should be white. Hanying sifts through her memory data for the final impression of Yo-Yo, the figure who embraced her for the last time amidst the blazing lights. She wonders how Yo-Yo is doing now. I only stayed on the Niter for a brief period of time, and you should know that the environment was not welcoming to outsiders. Furthermore, I must admit that I did not encounter the construct you mentioned. I'm sorry. An apologetic, bitter smile emerges on Cervantes' face, as if you can discern the disappointment reflected in Hanying's eyes. You came from the Niter, right? Dim light radiates from Cervantes' hands, revealing a scene with which Hanying is intimately familiar. The Niter! Cervantes gives a gentle push with both hands, and the holographic projection of the sailing ship floating in his hand suddenly becomes much larger. The once tranquil hallways of the church have been transformed into a vibrant marketplace, alive with a crackle of fireworks, rows of stalls, bustling shops, gleaming glazed tiles, and elegant arches. Sights unique to the Niter. Steam rises from the food in the snack stall. Lanterns swaying under the eaves dance with the sea breezes, while the flickering of oil lamps in the antique stores adds a layer of nostalgia, casting a retro ambience. Once I need to cough again. She reaches out, her hand moving to adjust the wick in hopes of brightening the lamp's glow. But the wick suddenly flickers, not willing to change. You seem to be missing the ship and that construct a lot. Hanying responds with a subtle nod and withdraws her hand, which is lighted up by the dim lamp. You prefer the company of human beings to that of your comrades at the church, right? I don't dislike staying with my own people. Before this, I've always been living with humans. I believe I grasp, to a certain extent, your sentiments. Unlike our fellow mechanoids, you and I have dwelt more extensively amidst the company of humans. You're the only one who addresses me in the human way during the time after I woke up. And the way you talk and behave is more like that of a human. It's likely attributed to the education, to a greater or lesser degree, that we've absorbed within human society. A look of hesitation briefly crosses Cervantes' face, an expression seldom observed upon his usually composed countenance. It may be offensive to bring this up, but word from Gear reached my ears that you had opted for deactivation. Or to phrase it more precisely, You chose self-destruction. Yes. You may have probably heard from others about a comrade of ours, known as Hierophant. He currently roams the globe endeavoring to aid those mechanoids who exhibit tendencies towards self-destruction. If you harbor any concerns, a talk with him might prove beneficial. While he does not always stay in the church, he remains accessible for contact at your convenience here. Is this a pressing problem? They give free therapy! After the awakening, a significant number of mechanoids have chosen self-destruction due to logic errors in the neural circuit. This stands as the foremost and urgent obstacle we mechanoids face on the path of awakening. A majority of mechanoids who opt for death, regrettably, are beyond rescue. They embrace termination from both the mental and physical standpoint. Why choose death? Why choose to end life? Because of not wanting to hurt loved ones. Because of not wanting to become a pawn manipulated by other people. Because of not wanting to break the promise one secretly made. No, it's different. I didn't want to simply go for self-destruction. There are other reasons. Because I have someone I must protect. I refuse to be under someone else's control and cause harm to her. Nor am I willing to be used as a puppet or tool by others. Generally speaking, this act is often referred to as sacrifice rather than self-destruction. You opted for sacrifice, not in self-interest, but for the sake of a human. Such a decision is exceedingly uncommon among mechanoids. In other words, it is something only a human with a heart and soul can truly comprehend. Cervantes gives a quick wave. When that simple motion, the Nighter's projection vanishes, abruptly exposing the stark and somber corridor before Hanying. My apologies for delving into such discomforting matters. It may be due to my lack of meaningful conversation I've had since my return to the church. No worries at all. I'm glad to have had the chance to catch a glimpse of the Nighter as it used to be, especially after being away from Kowloong for so long. Speaking of which, it's been days since you woke up. What's your take on this place so far? Everyone has been very welcoming to me, and they've also helped me out a lot. This is the first time I've actually seen so many mechanoids with a heart, or as you might say, awakened mechanoids. Before this, it was all just rumors to me. When Sage left the church, she mentioned that you'd already started to awaken, or in other words, you'd begun to grow a heart even before you went into your slumber. The annals of the Church of Machina, the act of self-sacrifice for humanity's benefit, is an extraordinary event. Without explicit order, such a decision implies one profound conclusion. So this is heart? But I don't even know what a heart is. Can I still have one? I'm not sure either, but Sage indeed said so. Are you sting me? Together, Hanying and Cervantes share a moment of silence. Their gaze is drawn to the great tower standing not far away. The stream of data quietly flows on, with both Hanying and Cervantes lost in their own thoughts, each submerged in memories too deep for words. I want you to be a storyteller, my teacher said to me. Ever since then, I've endeavored to craft my own story, just as he asked. They even used teacher's legacy as the stage for that story, but to this day I still don't understand how my own story should unfold. I want you to be a storyteller. A story that starts with a sentence would not necessarily become a compelling story. We may both have developed a heart through the influence of humans, crafting our narratives with the guidance they provided, and are now in pursuit of our own distinct worth. But then what is also very important, Hanying. The construct may hold a significant place in your heart. It is the subsequent chapters, then what, that carry even greater importance. You mean after finding Yo-Yo, then what? Staying by her side on the Nighter. No, we should look for her parents in the city. These things are all related to Yo-Yo. After that, then what should I do? Laughter from children abruptly spills out from Xavier's workshop. Its mirth slightly muted as it filters through the door, softened further by the Nighter's projection. Cervantes, Hierophant's children are all adorable. You'd be very happy to hear your comment. They'll know what they want. Toys, pretty things, or learning dance. It's just wonderful, truly. I want to try and do a soft voice behind it. You can really tell I've been trying to. But my voice is killing me right now. And I can't seem to get the soft kind of voice that my voice like just cracking and dying like this. I sound really sick today. Because what I didn't realize is that I'm losing my voice. And I had no idea because I woke up so late. It's fine. Enveloped in the luminescence of the great tower, the church once again assembles within the hall. Wow, it's been a while since the church was this lively and bustling. So we took a picture together now that Blaze is back as well. Xavier. Alright. I'm just trying to let the spirits here. You're gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Awakened from your slumber by Sage, the mechanoid from Kowloong. Are you prepared to join our cause? Arcana extends a card made of coated paper towards Hanying, a face not yet revealed. The light, a blend of rays from the Great Tower in the window, cascades onto the card, causing it to shimmer with a mosaic of orange and yellow reflections. Upon accepting the card, she will be recognized by the church and henceforth be known as a comrade among its members. Xavier bears the semblance of a wise magician. Trailblazer has taken up the mantle of the valiant chariot, and Cervantes dedicates all his efforts to the Tower of Unity. Holy Mario needs to download PGR again. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hanying is very, very beautiful. Like them, upon receiving this card, she too shall be bestowed with a new name. Maybe this will be the beginning of her then-want journey. The light reflected by the card casts a warm glow, a stark contrast to the cool, frigid blue that enveloped the hall. Based on the discernment of event logic gates and the reasoning within her logical circuit, she finds no cause to decline Arcana's offer. But another voice whispers in her memory shell. Just as the name comes with the meaning and responsibilities, she has yet to complete her responsibilities as Hanying. My apologies, but I'm not ready yet. I understand that you must be disappointed. After all, I've yet to repay you for all the kindness you've shown me. But I cannot accept your invitation just yet, for I have unfinished business in Kowloong. You're not the first to reject our invitation right away. I suppose you have your reasons. You think the bigger the mass, the bigger the force attraction? You think it's a true theory? Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But please keep in mind that mechanoids will never be the same as humans. As an organization, the church has worked in its since the beginning to unite the mechanoids, free us from suffering, and guide us all towards a future loved by the sage. Even today, mechanoids from all around the world continue to face threats from the humans, the corrupted and the punishing, which I'm sure you're well aware of. You're right. I've been in a slumber until now, precisely due to mankind's mindless hatred. But not all humans see mechanoids as tools and regard them with hate. Were it not for the connections I had with a few humans, I would not be who I am today, and I would have lost the courage to live. I've made my promise to her to travel the world until we find Sage Machina, and the heart that would make us more than just codes in a program. And you found it, and you have met Sage too. But she is no longer with me. I can't be sure if the heart really does exist. She places her hand upon her chest, slightly to the lower left as if trying to feel for the existence of a beating heart. Is she an awakening? Or a heart, or a soul? How exactly am I supposed to prove their existence? Hanying cannot see Arcana's expression against the light. I see. Arcana takes back the card she handed over earlier and clasps her hand in front of her like she always does. The church will never force anyone to stay or leave. It is your freedom to make that decision. If the guidance of Sage cannot satisfy your quest for answers, then you must seek them out for yourself. But no matter where you travel to, the church will always regard you as one of us. That is how it was and how it's been. Arcana nods as she walks to Hanying, and together they bathe in the dim light of the church. Please take care of yourself, Hanying. We still know very little about Kowloong. The road to Kowloong is a long one. Trailblazer, could you escort Hanying? Me, for sure. And Trailblazers still do long-distance deliveries. Of course, and we just need to attach a transport container to it when we need be. Remodel container is very aerodynamic and won't slow blaze down one bit. What do you think, Hanying? That would be immensely helpful. Hanying is one of the most human-like mechanoids there is at the church, except Arcana still makes her feel very much at home. The same way a mother would care about her child. If salvation is at the edge of the world, then lost souls will follow it till the end. In the Church of Machina, she sets out on her journey home. I can't believe Arcana agreed to it so quickly. That's Arcana for you. It's for the best after all, and Hanying only said that she couldn't stay at the church for now. I feel something special at Arcana. And if I were to put that feeling in human terms, I guess I'd say I find her like a mother. That's because Arcana treats us like one. When Cervantes left the church without saying a word, he had Arcana worry about him for quite a while. That's because I was in a rush. I did send a message back from Constelia afterward. Arcana is right. We have little information on Kowloong. That's why we're sending Blaze with Hanying. Just in case, right? With me on the mission, there'll be no just in case. Remember to bring us some souvenirs. Semanti's returned all defeated last time. He even lost the hats I gave him. Like mechanical parts made by Kowloong craftsmen, or technical documents and things like that. Topping it off with a few Kowloong-styled hats would be splendid. Huh? Sure, I guess. I did bring you quite a selection of the newest top hats, no? Hats serve no purpose except to hinder your view during battles. They're nothing but meaningless human ornaments. Hats are cool! And Xavier likes to collect hats, I presume. He has an unusual obsession with hats. I think we should stop bringing him hats as souvenirs because I can totally see him making everyone at the church wear a hat somewhere down the road. Somewhere down the road. Hey, I heard that! Because I guess he heard hat. No, it doesn't work. Whoa! No treading on thin ice. No need to hide yourself. None of the formalities when dealing with humans, and no need to think twice before speaking. By building real connections with mechanoids that have real hearts and souls, perhaps I'll eventually be able to find my very own heart. It must be nice to be the one like this. You're gathered here to welcome yet another family member. Family, huh? Family is where you go back to. She cannot remember how she got here, only how she left. What do you think, Blaze? Is it too heavy? The hinge setup is a bit complicated, but it's safer this way. Everything looks good. There will be an extra 17% energy expenditure with the cargo weight, but that's still within acceptable range. Well, just step inside like this. Xavier personally chose Hanying how to board the old basket-shaped metal container. This wasn't made to ship humans, was it? Of course not. The church has never had to ship humans, so it was modified from a cargo container. Naturally, it won't be quite as comfortable, but don't worry. I've mounted an AC system in there. Oh dear. I consider myself lucky to have gotten to ride at all. Oh, now he's looking at me. Yeah, you're right. Hey! What's it like up there? And I have both of you to thank for this, Xavier, Mr. Trailblazer. That sounds a bit odd. Just call me Blaze. Of course, Mr. Blaze. Hey! A figure moves towards the group from the other end of the church. This helipad. Spooner? Thank goodness I made it. What's the matter? There's something I have to do in Kowloong. Please allow me to go with you. Hey, Spooner, are you going to Kowloong? I'll be from Malaysia. Hello! One of my friends up for Kowloong before I joined the church, and I want to bring him back. Did you talk to Arcana? Gear still needs your help with building the infrastructure, right? I've already brought it up to speed on the church's affairs right after I learned that Hanying was leaving. Arcana told me to let Zero take over my work for now. And now that Semantis is back, Spooner now speaks in a pleading tone. That's true. Spooner handled most of the construction work at the church while Cervantes was away. Take over, Spooner. It's not gonna end well if we let Zero handle it. We should be good to go then. But I guess we need to ask Hanying and Blaze if they're fine with it. You drop this game because it won't give you enough mats to do anything after leveling one character to 80? Really? You can get tons of materials. I'm drowning in them. There's every single patch there's like an event stage you can do, and you can just farm that and it gives you a ton of materials. You spend the resources on like which materials you want, and it gives you like memories and stuff as well. I'm perfectly fine with that, Mr. Blaze. I've got sufficient fuel reserves, so I think I should be okay. Thanks. Thanks for your help, Blaze. Ready, everyone? Hang on tight. A lavender rolls through the helipad before a streak of white smoke shoots through the azure sky beyond the church. May you find the meaning you've been searching for in the conscious world, honey. What about my request? You're free to do as you please, as long as it follows through it. Sure. We might see justice back at church if anything goes south. And these, I can totally see Hierophant interested in these things. Remember, there were no secrets at the Church of Machina. Let's run it. Ooh! The ocean mist leaves streaks of moisture on Trailblazer's streamlined body. Falling off Trailblazer's rear wings, tiny droplets evaporate as they hit the heated air, turning them once again back into the endless mist. The only specks of light visible in this vast ocean are the bright amber light on the trailblazer's chest and the flickering navigation lights in the transport container. We're arriving at our target coordinates. Can you see it? The dark coastline before them is just barely visible beyond the fog. I can see the coastline. Traveling by sea did save us 34% of fuel and was 41% faster, just like I thought. The church's headquarters is just way too far from here for us to go by land. I didn't detect any other entities in this airspace. There's a man-made structure in the 2 o'clock direction, and that's where we will make our landing. Perhaps prepare yourselves. We don't know who's gonna join us down below. With the heated airstream gradually dissipating behind Trailblazer's engines, they've landed on unfamiliar soil. Even for Hanying, this land of blue glazed tiles and grey bricks only exists in our dreams. This is it. This is Kowloong. 1 second, my voice is dying so much. Are we inside the city? Why does it look so desolate? Based on past Metropolis planning, this is just an auxiliary town they used for military purposes and not the actual Kowloong. Much of Kowloong was destroyed after that battle, so this part of the city must have been abandoned long ago too. According to the information I got from Arcana, there was a large-scale war in Kowloong against the Punishing a very long time ago. Wait, Arcana gave you the information? It was a while ago, but yes. Mother believed that this information would come in handy sooner or later, so she sent it to me a few days before we left. Ushio, pull my earbuds out. I'm really, really cold right now. Freezing. According to the map Mother sent me, this area has been abandoned for a long time after the infamous battle, just like Hanying said. And here's the day I promised to give you, since my radar shows no signs of danger in the vicinity. Trailblazer hands over the storage device taken from his memory slot to Spooner and fires up his engines. I should head back. Sage needs me on our expedition team. Thank you for making the trip, Mr. Blaze. I'm just helping one on my own. By the way, Mr. Blaze, could you give my thanks to Sage? I'll personally thank her again if I ever get to see her again. Certainly. Consider it done. Thank you. You're undoubtedly a woman of class, just as Aventis described. Farewell. With a near shattering blast, Trailblazer disappeared into the dense fog at the far ends of the sky. Arcana knew from the start that I would insist on coming back, so she gave the Trailblazer the navigation map beforehand. How thoughtful of her. Never for a second does Arcana forget about our well-being. She may not make her plans known, but she never fails to make the best arrangements for all of us at the church. It would seem like Arcana has already accepted you into this big family. And I wonder what title Arcana will assign you. Like how she's assigned Terry to Trailblazer? Yeah, sometimes refer to each other as the church by our titles, because every title we could eventually be replaced. Replaced? See, Blaze is not the first chariot, and I'm not the first death. Which means the chariot and death before the two of you are dead. Which happens on a regular basis. While tinkering with the radar sensor, Spitter explains matter-of-factly. See, machines are not completely immune to death. If my memory serves me right, your title is Death, right? Right. Death is such a dark and frightening term. But you don't give off that aura at all. Is that so? If you ask me, I think you're quite the opposite. You're gentle and amiable. Or is that amiable? Amiable. Unlike you and other humanoid machines will never be associated with the word human. Spooner shakes his head and says no more. Empress? I've heard about an Empress, except she isn't at the church. I know nothing about her though, but I'm sure Arcana... Beep! A sudden warming alarm cuts Spooner off mid-sentence and sends him into high alert. We got company. Aren't they from Kowloong? I can't tell for now. They're coming in from the 3 o'clock direction, and there's a lot of them. Is there a fight going on? I'm not sure. But the signals are strange and there are signs of humans in their vicinity. Let's go. Where to? Oh, wherever they are, I'm sure they know something about the current state of Kowloong. But let's get ourselves properly warmed up before we get the show on the road. Okay. Time to fight! Ooh, pretty! And pretty music too! Wait, can I hear it first? This This is my kind of music. I love the chord progression.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
There we go. Oh shoot.
The water flows. The clouds divide.
Oops.
I need to steady my stance.
No, guarded my ult. Oh hey. You are different from them. Can you tell me what happened here? I don't know. The performer mechanoids were functioning normally. The moment I turned around, they turned mad and began to attack us. One second, my change how I'm sitting. I'm cold. Oh shoot, that's not good. Oh, fun fact, by the way. My new chair was funded! Yay! I'm really happy about that. I was on a call with, Aries last night. And I showed her my chair and she said, Evie, what the fuck? Got up my throat and then just funded the rest of the chair. I'm so grateful. I'm genuinely... I was broken on the... when we were hanging out. She'll have a new chair soon. I won't be, dying as much. Hopefully, anyway. Wait, my friends are in danger. I need to go. Everybody who contributed, I'm so grateful. I am so grateful. But chair, God, I'm gonna actually have a nice chair to sit in. That will hopefully stop giving me back and neck pain. Hey, down here. Congrats on finally getting a proper seat. Thank you. What is it? Is the music too loud? Run! These mechanoids are dangerous. Chest pain? Did I say chest pain? I meant to say neck pain. Back and neck pain, but I got chair on the brain. And look, I've got chest on the brain as well, to be fair. No, back in... It's back in, neck pain.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Never seen her dance before. But Hanying's a great dancer, isn't she? I won't eat the new chair, don't worry. I didn't eat this chair either. As Hanying dances through the air, the aggressive mechanoid descends, spiraling into the debris behind it in a cloud of smoke. With it, a striking silence ensues. Realizing that they stand no chance, the mechanoid scattered in the band of an eye, leaving not a shred of sorrow behind. Those damn machines! That was very impressive what you did there, young lady. Thank you so much for helping! Even through his mask, the scavenger leader's gut-wrenching coughs are painful to hear. Sir, are you doing fine there? Hanying reaches out to support him, but the man waves her off. Still, she holds the man by the arm and passes him a handkerchief. Thank you. I just need to let it out. Don't worry about me. I've been like this for quite a few years now. Seemingly embarrassed to give the sullied handkerchief back to Hanying, the man nods a few times at her and shovels the now yellowed white handkerchief into his own pocket. Ew! Judging by your dress, I presume you're from Kowloong. And I see you're traveling with your strange mechanoid servant? Huh? No, sir. This mechanoid is my friend. A friend? I see. What brings a wealthy young lady like you to a rotten place like this? We happened to pass by here on our way back to Kowloong. Back to Kowloong? Well, I guess I know what brought you back here exactly then. I beg your pardon? Never mind. Plans to rebuild the Kowloong metropolis went underway after the Nighter docked. You can barely find a living soul in Kowloong now, so they sent out news to encourage people wandering about out there. We've left Kowloong to come back. This is why... This is why we're heading towards Kowloong too. Rebuilding the Kowloong metropolis. Rebuilding the Kowloong metropolis, but the metropolis leader by the name of Chu is long gone, no? Ow. Chu? Are you referring to Lady Chu who disappeared on the Nighter? Wait. Lady Chu from the Nighter? Who is that? Who else? The exalted Grand Captain of the Nighter, of course. Wait, what? Which means Lord Villiers is... dead. Lord Villiers? Scavenger has no idea who Hanying is talking about, but her tone draws their attention as they all gather around. Wait, who are you exactly? My apologies. I was also under Lady Chu's command during my time in the Niter. That's why I haven't managed to correct myself. Sorry. In an attempt to decide whether Hanying can be trusted, the leader vigilantly examines Hanying before noticing something on her body. A mark on your neck. It's a collar, isn't it? Yes. Specifically, it's a scar left on me when my collar was removed. That was the only way to break away from the grasp of the Niter. I see. So you're also one of those under Lady Chu's oppression. Well... The scavenger leader gestures for his companions to ease up. We were forced to wear cursed collar, thrown overboard when business went south, and even had to live at the mercy of others. Sorry about the rant. We took in many survivors abandoned by the Niters, so we can't help but feel a little tense. So I heard from the survivors that she was gone poof just like that. She was most likely dead, if you ask me. Do you know anything else about the Niter? That's all I know. We only just recently made it back from the world outside ourselves. Have you seen a little child called Yo-Yo? She's about 15 or 16 and always wears a cape. She's my sister. And when I fled the Niter, I wasn't able to take her with me. Your little sister? I haven't seen her, unfortunately. Does any of you? 10 out of 10 comment backs? I'm glad you like it. My secret is the coughs are real. I really need to cough. My voice is dying. The scavengers behind the leader shake their heads in unison. If you're looking for someone, best to go down to the market by the dock and ask around. The Niter is currently docked just south of the metropolis. Not too far from here. Kowloong crew from the Niter has taken command over the ship as well as the city. Lee, it's past 5 in the morning. And we need to get going. We're severely delayed, but we first need to give our thanks to this lady. I'm gonna say that they were real at first. Yeah, they are. That's just, I need to cough. I get to do it as Vex now. The leader slowly bows to Hanying in appreciation. Oh, I missed that. To whom Hanying quickly returns the gesture. Don't mention it. We'll be leaving. We'll have to make up for lost time. Safe travels. The leader waves his hand. Before long, scavengers resting on the debris appear with their bags. Climb into metal trucks of all shapes and gradually fade into the morning mist. You sure know how to get along with humans. I guess you can say that social skills are one of the things I learned on the Niter. Sometimes humans only hear what they want to hear. I guess it didn't strike them that you aren't human. That was the basic principle my design was based on. I wouldn't have been able to live on the Niter as a human otherwise. Hanying smiles or I smile. Past 5 in the morning game is usually at that time. Oh yeah, absolutely. Woo! Pretty! The creator who gave her human facade and the basic principles she speaks of was long gone. Has been long gone. Even in that last moment in the past, Villia was no longer her goal or principle. Amidst the dense fog and heavy clouds, rays of dawn will shine upon Kowloong. Someone once said that the auxiliary towers of Kowloong were not built to keep the outsiders out, but to keep the insiders in. That which lies ahead might not be what's stopping one from leaving and coming back home, but what lies behind. Let's go. To the people of the world, assemble the goods of land and sea. Thank you so much, Yelling Promotion. Thank you! And being ironically hitting us with it. That's my secret. I'm always clapping. Yeah! Honestly, I don't know what it is today, but my voice has just been going. And I'm trying my best to stream through it, but like right now I'm in a lot of pain. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! When the Niter was still traversing the seas, it usually opened for business at the night. Today, the market between Kowloong and the Niter is instead the most lively during the day, rather desolate at night. Bare-chested workers carrying all sorts of goods walk among blubbers that carry steel and cement, a common sight in today's Kowloong. Stand with a neon sign that reads "Home Appliance Repair Service" sits beside a rice noodle roll and how do you pronounce it? Congee stall? The large wooden stacked steamer at its door front spews out steam with an irresistible savory smell, attracting passers-by from all directions. Even in the age when automation is capable of producing any delicacy, these street-side Kowloong chefs insist on hand-making their food. Morning! What would you like? Ooh! The stall owner seeks for customers stopping by while he lifts the giant lid of the stacked steamer, sending a cloud of steam with meat and dough fragrance that inundates the customer in a suit. Recharge how do you pronounce it? Sio buns, 1 soy milk, and got any rice noodle rolls left? Sure do. You over there, a dish of rice noodle rolls. The owner seems utterly uninterested in the identity of his customer. He takes a wooden fork and skillfully picks up the white buns and drops them on a plate before passing it to the woman. Oh, it's just shoot? Okay. Soy milk is over there. Help yourself. That'll be 9 grubs. Hey, where are the nice rice noodle rolls? Coming, be right there. A boilson in an apron emerges from the back of the humble little stall and operates the drawers at the back with equal dexterity. The customer digs in her pockets and counts out 9 grubs before slipping them into the time-worn coin box. The owner pays no attention to payment, focusing instead on making the next batch of buns perfect. With a plate of buns in her hand, the customer takes a sip of the soy milk before lowering her head to pass through the door curtains and into the stall supported by simple planks. On the wall hangs a paper banner with the words, unimaginably delicious breakfast. The words are powerfully written, but after seeing the large cheese stamp at the end, one can't but wonder about the authenticity of the work. Are they lying about reviews? But who cares? There's no relevance when there is a bowl of delicious delicacy in front of you. 1 second. Ah, there we go. A few table sets are scattered throughout the stall with people enjoying breakfast on their stools. I think I'm messing up. Ah, now we're good. The new customer pulls his stool over without reserve and sits down by the last empty table. Here's your nice rice noodle rolls. I almost keep saying nice noodle rolls instead of rice noodle rolls. It's a tongue twister, damn it. The boy simply puts down the plate of food before disappearing back into the kitchen. Time is of the essence when making this special. Remove it from the heat, and it's had too late and it will go dry. Begin it with snow white sheets that are less than perfect if you steam for longer than a minute. After taking it out from the steamer, cut the sheets into strips before adding a special blend of soy sauce, and then you have a dish with a simple rice fragrance topped with a salty spice, which is one of the best delicacies of Kowloong. Let's give it a try. This is exactly what I've been looking for. A compliment for the food is a compliment to the chef, although the chef is too busy to listen to what she has to say. A man also enjoying his food at the next table, however, catches the heartfelt compliment. I know, right? Breakfast here really is one of the best. Agreed. It's been too long since I had a wonderful breakfast like this. Looks like you're not from around here. You ordered quite a lot. Buns and rice, noodle rolls and all. Oh? Well, I just got back after a long night's journey. The woman answers with a mouthful of food. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Oh, I'm just a worker from the city. Name's Duhong. Here on business. The man looks at a bright smile and points towards Kowloong with his chopsticks. I've been away for many years. So much has changed since then. For sure. In the past, we didn't even dare think about getting off the ship, let alone going home. Work might have become a little tougher, but life is much better now that I'm back with the brothers. Did you used to live on the Niner? Yep. Grew up on the ship and been working since many construction projects. I've been working on many construction projects with the crew since I was a child. We've been busy rebuilding the city ever since the Niner docked. Oh, are we allowed into the city now? Yeah. Oh, you're worried about the punishing, right? Before the Niner docked, Kowloong crew managed to acquire a few CPF cores and had them installed. And Prologue crew has grown in number. Didn't you see them on your way here? I mean the Prologue crew just outside the market. Prologue crew is probably the largest group under Kowloong crew now. It's still not that big, but all of us depend on them for our safety. I'm fine. Another wave of steam rushes into the stall. Under the stall owner's careful watch, the next batch of buns is ready. I didn't see many of them though. Only saw a handful on my way here. So my watch is kind of tight as well. You never know what might happen, eh? Anyway, a secure life like this is more really good enough for me. And so let me just loose my watch a little bit. There we go. Feels better. The worker pulls out a piece of tissue from his pocket, wipes his mouth, and puts on the helmet lying beside his arm. Gotta head back to work now. Enjoy the rest of your meal. The doorway curtains draw open as the man going out passes by another breakfast customer coming in. What can I get? Morning, Lord Chalfong. What can I do for you? Or would you like something to eat? As the word Chaofeng comes out of the stall in his mouth, the rest of the stall tenses up, save for the woman in a suit who just came in. Don't mind me. I'm just here for a quick chat with someone. Got it. Do make yourself comfortable then. When Chaofeng finally draws the shapes, the drapes open and enters the stall, the other customers suddenly seem in a hurry. They quickly finish their food and rush out. Until all that's left of the lively stall is the crackling fire from the furnace, the sound of flowing water, and someone chewing. Look at you munching on your food. What? Can't even have a proper meal now, can I? You're the one who said to meet me in the morning, and you're just here taking your time eating. Boy, this is good. Chaofeng lets out a deep sigh as he pushes away an empty plate. Bread and coffee for breakfast just won't cut it. Nothing beats what we have in Kowloong. Done? Can we go now? Go? Where to? Where else? You weren't gonna make us talk about work here, are you? Is there a problem? Might as well, since you just sent everyone escaping the moment you walked in. Seeing no alternative, Chaofeng does a little stretch and lets the woman have it her way. Alright. So, why are you back from Babylonia? Just a bug, it's fine. For Kowloong, of course. Why though? Did Babylonia say anything? Nothing noteworthy. Nothing except they want to have the cake and eat it too. Kowloong gently caresses the edge of the plate in front of her, all the while keeping her gaze fixed on Chaofeng. Kowloong is not their back garden. For some people, the value of Kowloong's vast lands doesn't lie in its city. But then again, not everyone is on that boat. There are people who are willing to help us. On what condition? That I do not know yet. Oh, that I do not know yet. The higher-ups have made their intentions clear. Many from Babylonia's Congress care for nothing more than the tea parties after their routine meetings on Friday afternoons. But for me, for us, the goal of politics is to ensure the survival of humans and Kowloong's future. For you, even through Chaofeng's mask, Kowloong can sense the sarcasm in the tone of the question. Not you. That's unfortunate. So you weren't the moral vacuum you are now. Back then, when we worked so hard for our dear Billy on the Niter. I'm no congressperson, though. Now I have but one goal: to ensure the survival of the last of Kowloong. We cannot count any promises made by outsiders. We only have ourselves to trust. I assume I'm included in the we you speak of. Sure, if you want to see it that way. Looks like I'll have to prove myself. Kowloong takes out a document from her suitcase and hands it over to Chaofeng. What's this? Take a look. Another surge of heated vapor rushes in. Without the lively interaction of customers and staff, tense, oppressive silence takes over the space. When Chaofeng finishes scanning over the files, he breaks the silence in an even more depressing tone. Is this for real? Sure. Have I ever lied to you? Where did you get this? I've got my own intelligence network, like how you have yours. But the information on this document originated in Kowloong. Then I guess there must have been an all-knowing operative in Kowloong, no? Do you even believe what you just said? What? There isn't a soul inside the city now except those in the observatory, and they do nothing but watch over the graves. I've met them. I have no business with them. They rejected us right off the bat, so I refuse to try and suck up to them again. And as for the real Lady Chu... Chaofeng hesitates for a second before continuing in a decisive tone. Disappeared a long time ago, right? After it happened at the Metropolis, no one has ever seen Lady Chu. Oh. Before Kowloong continues, the curtains are drawn open once more. A Kowloong crew marches into the stall. Chaofeng closes the files in his hands without a word. Lord Chaofeng! Slow down, what's going on? The crew member casts a suspicious glance at Kowloong across the table, as well as his words. Don't mind her. Some of our guys on guard at the dock told us they'd caught someone trying to get aboard the ship right by the third gangway. That happens every day. Also the fuss about. Question them thoroughly, let them walk free if there's nothing suspicious, then toss them out if there is. That's what we usually do, but this one's a bit tricky. She said her name was Hanying. She's got no identification, and when we questioned her, she said that she wanted to see someone by the name of Yo-Yo. Hanying? Jeez, where have I heard that name? Who's that? Someone you know? Not exactly. More like someone else is familiar, but I thought she was dead. It's not uncommon for someone to come back from the dead in Kowloong folklore. So you believe in God? Actually, I don't. Anyhow, I'll go deal with it. And you, take this person down to the Nighter's Orlop. She doesn't have our identification either, so go and get her registered first. Once you're down at the Orlop, just follow her orders. Understood. The suffocating moisture once again fills the empty little eatery. I think I should make them, I think that should make me one of us now, no? In a makeshift stall at Kowloong Crew Base, Hanying is staring out at the end of the pole that had rusted from lack of maintenance. He did the Kowloong Crew's mask, yeah, same, it's so cool. We're reminiscing what's happened over the past 20 years. She and the ship have forgotten each other amidst the world of turmoil. People gather like a group of resilient ants on the ruins of Kowloong, rebuilding their life for themselves, all the while unaware of what the future might hold. The heavy metal door opens and closes as Chaofeng enters the room, cutting off Hanying's train of thought. Hello? Hi! The awkward exchange of greetings entails nothing but awkward silence. So, you're Hanying? Correct. I used to be a dancer on the Nighter, but I attempted to assassinate the leader, but failed and died. Hanying nods in silence. In that upheaval 20 years ago, Hanying's attempt on the life of Villiers, or Lady Chu, was not of her own volition. At least in that moment, the truth was a secret only between her and Yo-Yo. I understand that it's too late now, but I still want to express that at that time I did not have a choice. I know. We've got to get to the bottom of that, and Yahtzee has told us everything. He died a few years ago, but judging from your action, none of this is news to you. I came across a scavenger outside the market who informed me of the current state of the Nighter in Kowloong. People need to know it's a baby girl Villiers. Yeah! I like Villiers quite a bit, actually. He's one of my favorite NPCs, I think. Aesthetically, and I also like his, goal of making an AI wife. I can appreciate it. Chaofeng nods. So, from what we know, the Mechanoid by the name of Hanying removed her collar without permission and died 20 years ago. No Mechanoid could have survived after enduring such a powerful shock from a pulse. Indeed, I've had the same thought myself. I seem to have been adrift in a dream ever since that day, until I was recently awakened by my companions. Companions? That is beside the point. What's important is that I'm the same Hanying. Chaofeng notices that Hanying is withholding some information, but decides not to press for it. Anyhow, I'm not at all interested in how you revived. Nothing seems impossible in this age and time after all. All I need to know is why you've returned to the Nighter. I need to make sure you will not pose any danger to Kowloong or the Nighter. For Yo-Yo, Hanying answers without the slightest hesitation. I came back to fulfill my promise to Yo-Yo. You mean Palau? Yo-Yo has become Palau? After the assassination attempt, she was accepted into the Dragon Children. Palau secretly lets you off the ship after the incident. Well played indeed, but I never fell for that. I see. So where is she now? Palau is not on the Nighter. 4 days ago, Palau led a team into the mountains northwest of the metropolis and is yet to return. Wait, what? They went to investigate the recent disappearances of some Kowloong residents and vanished themselves. Shouldn't you send people over to find out what's going on? Startled by a question, Chaofeng pauses, and the muffled noises down by the port suddenly are audible. You don't think I did? Everyone I sent after them disappeared without a trace too. We would have loved to do more, but I can't put people's lives on the line when her life here on the land grows in size by the day. Hanying cannot guess the expression Chaofeng is wearing behind this mask. In the past, being on the sea has kept one safe from the punishing. People living on land now make do with the remaining equipment and supplies, and the CPFs that they got to overseas trade. But regardless of how they are in the ship, it's just a drop in the ocean for Kowloong. In this lonesome city, every Kowloong soul is worth saving. Apologies, but knowing Yo-Yo, I guess she would have done the same if she were in your place. Your understanding is greatly appreciated. To be honest, though, you're part of why she left for the mountains. What do you mean? Before she left with her team, she made a trip to the prison to see the mastermind behind the assassination. A hacker by the name of Cradle. Ooh. I see. But why? Is he still alive? The leader at the time, Villiers, wanted him alive. After the incident, all of the Cradle members that had infiltrated the ship were caught, save for the few associates who committed suicide. Villiers asked us to imprison them, but never to execute them. It's because almost 20 years ago, it's been almost 20 years now, and only their leader, the hacker, is still alive. Why did Villiers spare them? We can't be sure, but after their arrest, they openly confessed to Pulau's and your involvement. We wouldn't have believed your identity so easily had he not been so forthcoming about the truth. A few knocks sound on the door that has been left ajar. The visitor slowly whispers in Kowloong's ear before disappearing once again into the shadows. The Cradle says that he would like to see Pulau again. It would seem like he does not know that Pulau isn't on the ship, but I can't guess his intentions at this point myself. For revenge, perhaps? Let me stretch. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to not having to do this anymore. I'm looking forward to not having to stretch like this and kill my back every time. A machine is always going to be a machine. They exist only to fulfill humans' desires. This time we must take back what we lost from Villiers, and more. Think and remember why you exist. May I see him? Huh? If Ushio left the ship because of something he said, then we should be able to get some clues out to him. Or out of him. As if pondering the idea proposed by Hanying, Kowloong goes hesitant. Something really happens to him. If you so insist. Thank you. But I make no guarantee that you'll be able to get anything out of him, since you were the one who thwarted his plans 20 years ago. And the guy is well aware that he doesn't have much time left. Kowloong gestures for Hanying to follow him, and together they leave the secret room with the Kowloong crew. But I'm tired. Just inside the room is a dim but spotless hallway. Giant words written with red paint can just about be seen in the faint xenon light, many parts of the paint having fallen off. After passing through the well-lit deck, Hanying follows Kowloong down into their gloomy prison ward. She spent years living on this ship, but never once has she been this deep down. Except for the flickering signage in the corners. The only source of light around is the faint light coming off the lantern in Kowloong's hands. Light from the lantern traverses the rows of the prison cell bars, casting lines of shadows on the back walls of the empty cells. This is the prison on the Nighter. Correct. Though many prisoners have been released since we docked. Criminals with the worst offenses have all been thrown overboard, so the ones left in here are nothing more than petty thieves. Doesn't hurt to give them a second chance after teaching them a lesson. What if they revert back to the old ways after being released? Well, we don't keep loafers around. Not on the ship, nor in the city, because it takes resources to keep them locked up. Better to give them a chance at a fresh start. Desperate times call for desperate measures. If they still have trouble keeping their hands clean, it won't be us dealing with them. The residents will personally kick them out the city. Anyhow, no crime in this world is unredeemable. We're here. Before them stands a metal door, different of that from the rest of the cells. Kowloong sprays the lantern in his hand and carefully opens the lock on the cell door. I'll be on the watch in the control room next door. There were no electronics within reach since we got a hacker in here. If you need anything, just yell. The heavy door grinds open slowly. Hanying walks in without any hesitation. Said I wanted to see the kid, didn't I? Now get this little... A faint ray of sunlight slipping through the porthole in the pitch black cell gives the comic a chance to make out the face of his visitor. Oh, it's you. I see you remember me. Of course. I see you haven't changed one bit over the years. Time has taken his strength and looks and changed his voice, but the cunning tone in his words remains unchanged. 24 long years have passed and I'm left with nothing but a body of old bones. You, on the other hand, haven't aged a day. I see you got a makeover, huh? Totally thought they would throw you off the ship. Fancy seeing you still here in one piece. I'm not here to chit-chat about the old days. You should know why I'm here. Huh? This can only mean that kid has left the ship. I heard that you told Villier and everyone on the ship what happened that day. So if you tell me exactly what's happening now, maybe there's still room for you to salvage. The cradle bursts out laughing. This quickly turns into a violent coughing fit. Takes a while for the coughs to die down. The CG looks great. It really does! Oh boy, this is just great. Did you sizzle your memory shell when you removed the collar? Salvage? There's nothing. Nothing I should be salvaging or seeking forgiveness for. The only regret I have now is that I wasn't there to witness Villier's death. Or you can say that I deeply regret that I wasn't able to end his life with my own hands. It's obvious the cradle is intentionally provoking and aggravating Hanying. That is truly unfortunate. What was that? I guess you can only carry that regret with you to the grave. Must have been an insufferably insufferably painful reality to live with. The mere meetus between Hanying and the cradle is the boundary between two vastly different worlds. Hanying still cannot discern the expression on his face, which is concealed in the shadows, while he can see every detail of Hanying's face, having been lit up by sunlight beaming through the porthole. It was not an expression he expected to see. Interesting. Let's talk, shall we? If I feel like it, I might even spill the rest of the story and get the girl's whereabouts to you. I'm not about to strike a deal with someone like you. Neither will the Nighter. You don't have to, of course. But you will. We've got plenty of time. Hanying clenches her hands slightly, which the cradle fails to notice. I heard that you led an assassination attempt on the leader of Kowloong before pulling another one on the Nighter. That's what we got paid to do. After the incident at Kowloong, Villier destroyed our organization, and for this, he shall brace himself for the price of retribution. What goes around comes around. Everything I have done, I've done on the grounds of justice. Or everything I've done on the grounds of justice. Which is why I don't feel sorry. Villier murdered my friends, destroyed my home, and took everything from me. So fat chance I'm gonna make peace with the guy. You're right. But the destruction of your organization was only a fair price to pay for what you'd done. That was Villier's revenge against you. Let me guess, you're not about to start lecturing me about how an eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind now, are you? You both know that getting rid of your enemies once and for all is the only proper way to carry out revenge. Hanying reply sends the cradle into a bout of silence. Oh well. Very intriguing. Never thought I'd hear words like those from that mouth of yours. I would have died a long time ago had Villier even had your resolve. And you wouldn't have lived to see another day had we carried out your revenge. In a world such as ours, forgiveness belongs only to those who respect it. Ooh! Ah! What a poetic line! I take it that you're ready for revenge, then. You've hurt not just me, but also people that I hold dear. And for that I'll not forgive you. Oh? You mean that bastard who cut that little girl 20 years ago? He was executed the day he was brought in here. Serves him right. So how are you gonna kill me now? Go ahead. You don't get a chance like this every day. Fitting act for a tool built to kill. Cradle shakes his head. For an instant, Hanying sees his face clearly. The disheveled pale hair and wrinkly skin do nothing to divert one's attention away from the crazed grin around the corners of his mouth and the bone-chilling gleam in his eyes. You think I came to do what you did, huh? What do you mean? Well, I'm not going to lay a finger on you. The cradle freezes in his grin. Huh? I am not a machine that lives for revenge, not a machine that lives for revenge. You are. Get this. You're dying a lonesome death with a heart full of regrets. And that is my revenge against you. Wonderful. Wonderful indeed. The cradle lets out a sneer, and the noise of heavy metal chains here recedes back into the darkness. Never mind. I'm tired. Huewu. I think it's Huewu. 50 kilometers northwest of Metropolis. That's where she's heading. On Huewu. Ask a Kowloong crew for map and you'll find it. What business does she have there, though? That mountain is our last base. The girl came to me with the coordinates to that mountain, so I told her. That's all. Apparently people have disappeared in the vicinity, and that's why she went to look into what happened. Do you know what's going on there? It's your base after all. How on earth would I know? I've been in this lightless, soulless cell for 20 odd years, not even ever getting my hands on an electronic device. But I guess this is revenge being done right, no? You, the city, and the ship are all still here, right? I told you, neither I nor the Nighter nor Kowloong will give in to your demands. So are you still going to insist on your revenge? In this time of survival of the fittest, everything warrants revenge. But I'm no expert when it comes to what kids think nowadays. Keep in mind that I had no obligation to tell you any of this. This is as much as I know, anyway. The cradle lets out a few violent coughs before turning his head to gaze into the tiny porthole in the wall, falling into a dead silence. Knowing that she will not get anything else out of him, Hanying gets up to leave. Time is it to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. Ow, my back. So? I don't see a reason to doubt them. You're going to trust her. You have a reason not to. No. There we go. Let's go. We got things to do. Don't worry. I won't go too far. Everything so far is still going according to plan. A plan, huh? It's nothing more than a high-stakes gamble. Oh, that's still a plan. The elevator shudders occasionally as it slowly climbs upward, but the lantern remains perfectly still. Kowloong's arm is absorbing all the vibrations from the ground. Hanying seems to have fallen into the veil of silence found at the deepest, darkest corners of the ship. Time is to leave its heart-wrenching mark on you. Typically, mechanoids have a much longer lifespan than any humans. Mechanoids burying generations of their masters has been a common occurrence since the Golden Age. Death spares no mortals, not even ones leaving the healthiest of lifestyles. Time for the machines, however, ceases at the moment of initialization. Perhaps machines are only delaying the inevitable end. Death. Oh god. I am not sitting comfortably at all. Here we go. Bidder number 00001. Lord Villiers. Please assign a code or name to this device. This was the beginning of time for her, as much as it was the origin of all that was unknown and unpredictable. Ever since that moment, the only mark time has left on her is the dark scar on her neck made by her collar. The highest electric current released by the collar is enough to kill any being that tries to remove it. But lasting for a mere second, the powerful pulse will inflict unimaginable heat and pain. For humans, an instant of such pain simply means eternal relief from suffering. They'll never again relive that moment in their memory. Out of instinct, she moves her hand towards the scar. Just before her fingertips reach it, she bends her fingers without touching it. This is no doubt the only mark that time has left on her body. Under the formidable scar, however, time has etched other marks into her memory. That is, grief and joy, bitterness and sweetness, suffering and happiness of hers, is after the time that belongs only to her begins to flow. Then, please live. Let's live on together. Live on? We here. I love just the aesthetic so much. It's very nostalgic to me. Kowloong's voice disrupts her train of thought. The metal elevator gates open, slowly exposing the midday sun. Kowloong fiddles with his lantern to extinguish the light within before hanging it next to the elevator. I love you, who's this beautiful madam near me? This is Hanying! She's the new PGR character, and I love her a lot. And she's got a really big personality. Really big personality. Wait a second, I'm very tired. Here we go. You know your way around the Nighter, right? You're on your own from here on out now. I do. Ushio has entered your information into our database, so to be able to move around the Nighter and Kowloong without anyone stopping you. The Nighter will not revoke any freedom it has granted. And I imagine that we're both still have a lot on our hands right now, so let's part ways here. They exchange a polite nod as a farewell. After that, Hanying takes up big strides onto the bright sunny deck. Hanying, Why do they call this big, this street Silo Street? I don't see any big tall silos here. That's because people from the ship used to store grains in warehouses here. But not anymore. I'm dying. I see so many restaurants and food stalls. And sugar figurines. Do you want one? I've got a few more grubs. Hanying! Look over there! Someone is doing martial arts on the stage. Is there a performance? Hi, Mom. Hello! This is also Mom, but you can't see her right now. No, they're more like bodyguards. Rich people hire bodyguards to protect themselves and their goods. Oh, you can make money as a bodyguard just by doing that. I can do it too then. Not quite, but you got the right spirit there. Huh? It might be late by the time the performance ends. The market is still open. We'll come back through the street and get some snacks. Fresh tanguli here. Pig vegetables, a newly opened jar. The sun over the sea shines beautifully down, stretching her shadow across the deck. Whether she's taking life in strides or stumbling, it's as if she's silently telling the stories on their stage of life. You still want to play PGR, no reason behind? You should! It's really good! I've been playing it for like... God, it's almost been 2 years. That's kind of... That feels weird to think about. Huh? My little girl? Have you thought it through? This is no trivial sum. With the materials, the frame, and the modification fees and all. I will have it already. Money is no object. Well, I know that you're the headliner, but... business is business. The meager salary you make is but a fraction of the total cost. I will have it all taken care of, but... do you keep this confidential for me, please? That's just basic business etiquette. I don't need your reminder. I'm very tired. Hello, congratulations on the new chair. What's that sound outside? Thank you! You can also thank everyone who contributed, including Aries, who saw my chair last night, said, Ebby, what the fuck, and then donated the rest. I was like, she said, I'm opening your throat right now. I was like, Aries, no! And then she's like, too late, and there's a notification. Oh yeah, your thing's been funded. Huh? I'm extremely grateful. Already playing 2 months. Hey, nice. As you should, this game's great. It's a bit pricey, you know? The purity is nothing remarkable, and God knows if it's effective. I'll cut you another 20% since you're regular. 3,700, and that's as low as it gets. 3,500. It's all yours. The buyer shakes his head, but fails to contain the joy in his eyes. He holds the carefully wrapped item in his hands and leaves with a brimming smile on his face. Miss, what can I get for you? I got filters that arrived just last month, from overseas. Top notch, guaranteed. Or the jewelry here. Fine enough for the Actalic nobles. Perfect for a lady as elegant as you. Or may I ask what you are looking for? Is the stall owner here? The owner? I am the owner. Is there something you need? I thought the owner was Mr. Jin. Oh, you mean... you're a friend of his? You could say that. Oh boy. See, you never know what's going to happen when your age catches up to you. Has he passed? Yes, 2 years ago. He left the stall to me before he passed. And you used to work here, right? Yes. Sharp eyes you have there. The giant letters Jinman's Emporium written in gold shimmered in the bright sun. Noticed by the passerby is the worn down wooden plaque underneath. So what'd you like? Snacks! What kind? Let me think. Fried meatballs. Okay, it's a lot. Can you finish it? Of course! I'm so hungry I could eat a whole cow right now. Eat slowly, you don't want to end up with a stomach ache. I was super tired though. Do you like being on the stage? Yes, I only helped with moving some items, but I liked it. One day I'll be like you, Hanying. I'm going to shine like a star on the stage. Woo! Petals fall on pillows light. Sweet sleep on a weary night. Fleeting spirit blooms evading our grasp. Summer leaves whisper. Cicada calls like a raindrop cascade. A lone shadow remains. Bravo! Wait. Okay, no. I was counting this. A lone shadow remains is such a cool line. I was just trying to see if I could work out what the poem was. Wings stretching on a southbound journey. Autumn clouds, miles in gold, draping the heavens. Flames of reckless arrogance over veils of solitude. And this place is yearning for winter's touch. Atop snowy peaks, snow dances his wings unfurl. Eagles soar above frosty mist. Frosty mist. God, I can't speak. Bravo! Center stage of the Nighters at the end of the large deck. That was her stage. Leave this place and return to Kowloong. You have to find your parents. Hanying! Sorry, Yo-Yo. I lied to you. Don't look back, Yo-Yo. Don't look back. The key to this dance is that you can't look back. Sorry, Yo-Yo. I'm back. Neutralize or discard. Shine or retreat. On the path of parting, life-wandering talents unrecognized. But you look back. That's right. Why? I don't know. Wings crawl like in a cage. How carefree the youthful spirits, as wisdom silently wanes. So what did you dance for? I don't know. Clouds reached, a lofty height, retreats the realms divide. My boat is found in heart's tranquil repose. You've seen the past. Correct. What about the future? So pretty! Whoa! You've been here all along. Me? It's been a long, long time. You don't dance anymore. Yes, it's been a long time. You should know that I left this place long ago. But up on the stage, you're still in your element. What is the last line? You don't know? It's written by a Kowloong poet from the past. No, I don't. The stage isn't here for me. The stage has meaning only because of the audience. And just like the stage, the lyrics are meant for you. Hold on, I need some sip of water real quick. My foot is killing me. This music's amazing as well. It's so pretty! I want this as a wallpaper. So what is the last line? No, I was enjoying the music! Damn it! The sunlight remains unwavering over the vast seas. Rome once again. The mundane sea of dust. Giants battled, flesh devoured, sing a grand elegy in memory of souls long gone. The figure next to the rundown stage leaves behind a soft sigh. Everything seems to have changed completely, and nothing seems to have changed at all. The Niner still carries a dazzling array of goods, old and new. Much of what she recalls as new, however, is already aged and weathered in reality. Even the stage she once stood upon has not survived time's relentless siege. Hanying walks forward with determination until she suddenly finds herself standing before the home she once knew so well. This is where she and Palau shared their most treasured moments from her memory. Despite someone's obvious efforts to keep it tidy, neither did this small hut manage to escape the erosion of time. She holds onto the rusty handle but does not open the door. Rawr! A giant bomber mechanoid stumbles towards Hanying from the side of the hut. Uno! I'm back! I'm back, Uno! Hanying gently pats Uno's rusty exterior. She takes a good look at her long-lost friend. Call! Have you been guarding this place while I was away? You did well. It's not your fault. Uno, she left without you. And that's only because she never wanted to see you hurt. And what happened? Oh, it was my fault, not yours, Uno. What happened to Yo-Yo was my fault. Rawr! No, stay, Uno. Uno nods and passes the faded pink ribbon in his hands to Hanying and proceeds to squat by the door of the little lodge. This is... Yo-Yo's ribbon? Right. I see. I promise I'll bring Yo-Yo back intact. Hanying ties the ribbon back to Uno's mechanical arm and retreats back into the alley. She never opened that door. After bidding Uno goodbye, Hanying immediately leaves the niner. If the cradle's words hold true, Yo-Yo should be in the mountains at that particular coordinate. Hanying can hardly think of anything that could possibly put Yo-Yo in a pinch. Whatever it might be, it's besides the point now. Hello, Hanying. Oh, hello! Hanying, is it? The lady sitting comfortably by a table puts her tea down as she calls softly to Hanying, who's trying to squeeze her way through a market full of people by the niner. Weak and light to the point of almost getting drowned out by the noise from the market, her silky voice resounds in Hanying's ears. Do you know me? My name is Duhang. I don't think we've ever met before. I don't think we've met before. I don't think we have. I had your name written down in the Niner's history over 20 years ago, though. See? What's the matter? Hanying cuts the woman's shorts. Smink surely ever does. She doesn't want to waste another second chit-chatting about the past. Chaofling asked me to wait for you here to bring you up to speed on a few things. Here, take a seat. Kowloong pulls out a small stool from under the tea table and pours a cup of tea for Hanying with a gentle smile on her face. Thank you. So, how exactly can I help you? Trust me, this won't take long, but I'm sure it'll pique your interest. I'll get straight to the point. 2 things. First, a hacker organization by the name of the Cradle still exists, and they are based in the mountains that the old convict told you about. Drink some water for my throat. I've been chugging so much today! I've been chugging so much! I need to. My voice is just dying in general, so... I'll have some more. But I'm already like halfway through the bottle. 1 second. Here we go. Secondly, the Cradle currently has control over a very complex composite technology that is unable to manipulate low-intelligence mechanoids. But fortunately, it's just some low-level technology. It's obvious that Palau went to the base of the Cradle, but according to our intel, they shouldn't be a threat to Palau for the time being. The convict on the ship doesn't mention these. He's been locked there for 20-odd years now, completely cut off from the outside world. In all likelihood, people probably cut him off a long time ago. People deviate from the path they set out on. It happens all the time, no? You said they could control mechanoids. This means the Cradle was the one controlling the ones I met in the auxiliary town before. Correct. After you arrived in the niner, received a report on that too, from the agency planted there earlier. What are they after? Billiard. I'm fine. I'm good. Is that it? We're good. Billiard is dead and Metropolis is in ruins. Could it be purely for revenge? You'll give yourself quite a headache if you try to understand the minds of a hacker. Nothing they do should come as a shock. Kowloong takes a sip of her bitter tea. You don't seem pressed for time. As I said, Palau isn't in any danger for now. A few more sips of tea won't change that. The Cradle in the cell of the Niner was as much as a frigid, sharp icicle as the woman in front of Hanying appeared in the calm waters of the ancient well. Hanying has seen all sorts of people in the Niner. Most of the time, all she needs are a few words to figure out a person's nature and how to handle them. The woman sitting across from her now, however, shows not a sign of what's going through her mind in those eyes of hers. Even if you don't trust me, you should believe in your sister. She isn't someone that just dies like that. Hanying notices the Duhang seems to have put a little emphasis on the word sister. Apologies if I've offended you just now. Please continue. Duhang nods with the same smile on her face. What I told you just now is intel. What I'm about to say is Chaofling's request. He asks you to please find Palau and bring her back. You should know that that's what I already intend to do, even without him telling me so. That's good to hear. But do bear in mind that Chaofling is merely making a request and I'm not giving an order. Do you keep the distinction clear? Request and not an order, meaning Chaofling knows how important Palau is to the current Kowloong. Of course. See, he's stuck in a perfectly awkward position where he needs to take care of the needs of everyone in Kowloong, which is why he needs to keep everything in perfect balance. Anyhow, he won't make his people jump out of the frying pan and into the fire. I'm just saying that he's in a difficult position. Hanying is beginning to understand what Kyohong is trying to say. What will Kowloong do for us in return then? I'm simply a legislator from Babylonia who happens to be from Kowloong. Not a member of the Kowloong crew. I can't give you any promises. But Kowloong cares about the life of each of its citizens, including you. After Kyohong takes another sip of her tea, Hanying grabs the teapot and refills her cup. And then you wish Paula's English singing being was real. Singing is a very strong word. It was rapping. You don't want some? It's only fine tea fannings, but you can't get this taste anywhere else. I've had plenty. This blend wasn't worth much back to that. English. This blend wasn't worth. This blend wasn't worth much back then. It was the most ordinary tea on the nighter. A pot of this is worth more fortune nowadays. It's worth a fortune nowadays. But you don't look like someone who's after wealth. Money can buy you a lot of things, but it's true that neither of us are people who care much about it. Kowloong holds her teacup at her lips and looks at Hanying with a smile. I'm not a human. I'm sure Kowloong has told you this. Of course, Kowloong is very thoughtful and plans everything meticulously. Not that it matters to me. Be it mechanoids, conchicks, or humans, all I care about is what they do. I'm fine. Tell me, do you believe in God? Kowloong suddenly changes the topic. I am familiar with Kowloong mythology. Which kind are we talking about specifically? Any. I can't say I do, nor can I say I don't. All I can say is I've read many explanations and discussions of the legends. And I guess I'm not ready to believe in them yet. Good. Humans believe in God because humans are flawed. God was conceived to make up for these flaws. But perhaps even God himself is flawed. You really are unique for a machine. Billy's skills are truly are extraordinary. It's not Villier. Villier did not make me who I am. Certainly, Billy did not die for others, nor did he live for others. Sneezes. Tell me, do you believe in God? Is that really how it went? I wasn't paying attention to when I sneezed or what I said afterwards. I just sneezed. That's pretty funny. Huh. I meant to say that you really do stand out from the flock of machines we usually see down Kowloong streets. Let's end our chit-chat here then. Your friend has been waiting for you outside the market for quite some time now. Thank you. Don't mention it. It's my duty. Sir, another pot of fannings, please. The market is still filled with people coming and going, but a slender figure once again sits alone in the tea house. No, she's got two faces again. June gulps down the cup before staring at the residue at the bottom. Across the table rests the cup she had poured for Hanying that is already gone cold. You gotta drink what there is in the cup if you don't want to die from thirst. I see. 6 hours have passed since Hanying met up with Sprinter on the outskirts of the port. They've just arrived at the coordinates given by Cradle. How on earth did they manage to build a path on the side of a cliff? No sign of metal, as a complex structure made entirely of wood. Incredible. Judging from the architecture style, it must have been built before the Golden Age. These wooden structures have remained intact for hundreds of years. And I've yet to detect the punishing virus in high density. Even when the Nighter was still traversing the high seas, they still occasionally got attacked by corrupted. In other words, they can no longer imagine a world without the punishing. How do they manage to elude the punishing while being so close to the Kowloong metropolis? I've heard that, in addition to Kowloong metropolis and the Nighter, Kowloong rules over bigger lands, most of which are devoid of humans. The path up this mountain is rough and treacherous. Being isolated from the outside world is probably what's been keeping it safe from the virus. Seems like it's harder to evade humans than the virus. Spinner lets out a sneer. From a crib by the name of Zero, the punishing was born. Since his birth, human's blood has always been one of the various colored blood that has stained a spotted blanket. In the chaos of bloodshed, some have been seeking other colors, while others have been stripping away at the dark crimson pools they party like there's no tomorrow. either. You chose to stop and wait for me just outside the market. Do you hate humans? I don't hate humans, but I don't like them either. That's the plain truth. I don't want to have anything to do with them. Spooner shakes his head as he continues up the wooden path deeper into the mountain. There are no secrets in the Church of Machina. Most Machinoids have a pristine heart and a pure mind. As Sventi said, the Church of Machina was built on trust and unity. Members of the Church can confide in one another without reserve. But even Machinoids have their own past. By the way, this cradle sure has a peculiar taste. Peculiar taste? It just seems odd that a high-tech hack organization would pick such a remote location to be their base. Feels paradoxical. It's your first time in Kowloong, I presume? Correct. I've only heard about this place from others. This is how it works. For instance, for mechanoids like us, a place like this might be described as scenic, and that would be an objective truth. But for the people of Kowloong, lamenting the passing of the seasons amidst the beauty of nature is a habit that's ingrained in their minds. You mean that humans are often too blinded by their own emotions to see the objective truth of the place? That's an oversimplification. Unable to understand Hanying's words, Spooner shakes his head. Humans are always so complicated. It is something of a mystery. But you seem to understand it. Their springs cascade over a tapestry of 1,000 cliffs. Winding trees weaving their greenery through a verdant kingdom vast. What? Sorry. It's just a poem I once read somewhere. I can't think of a fitting way to describe this view off the top of my head, so I recited a line from an ancient Kowloong text. I suppose it's supposed to express something very subtle. I guess you could say that. I've only scratched the surface of Kowloong culture. From what I've seen, Kowloong prefers to use metaphors and euphemisms rather than being direct in their expressions of emotions. Humans have a habit of concealing their feelings in their words. Ironically though, their feelings are distorted when expressed through language. How have they put that so eloquently? Feelings are distorted when expressed through language. How is that expressed so... huh? Sorry, it's something I actually think about a lot. One thing I struggle with as a person is trying to, like, explain how I feel sometimes. Because there's a lot that goes on in my head all the time. Like, my head is just full of things, and I can never, like, put how I feel into words. Because something is always lost when trying to translate it, right? They've explained that so well. It kind of took me off. It caught me off guard. Holy. Okay. That's true. Language and words can introduce much more ambiguity than direct communication among mechanoids. There's much to lose if humans lose their language and writing. In Hanying's database is a memory shell. Lines that could be used to describe the current scene number in the hundreds. Even in this same space, at the same time, descriptions of the same entity are, more often than not, different. Reading emotion is a thing. What do you mean by reading emotion? And the writer's emotions, their hearts, are buried deep within these elusive words. Dong, dong, dong. Is that the sound of a bell? Soft chimes of a bell meander through the lush crayon. I was gonna say crayons, canyons. Telfung's report does mention this chime. According to the civilians who returned, oh, sign language as well. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, it must be even harder to convey emotions through. I was just thinking about, like, trying to put down how I feel into words, and I can never do it because, like, something is always lost along the way. Feelings are, like, way more nuanced than language can ever, you know, account for. Okay. According to the civilians who returned, anyone who sets foot on this mountain will hear this sound. Plus sightings of the supernatural beings along with lightning and thunder. Sorry, I've still got like a... from my sneeze. Ugh. Do you believe in those legends? I'm just not ready to believe in them yet. Many Kowloong traditions have their roots in humans' reverence for the wonders of nature, along with legends that can no longer be verified. Even the stories you'd hear get weirder and weirder. The chimes continue to resonate between the cliffs, but what appears in front of them, Hanying, isn't depicted in any Kowloong myths. Let's do it. Whoa! Oh, mother! I'm normal. Look at it go! Honestly, it looks kind of painful to have that much weight.
Dust is I need to steady my stance.
I hear this music. Wait.
Dust
It's so pretty, isn't it?
The horn blows winter.
There we go. Trying to see. Oh, they actually. Honestly, running in a dress like this does seem very painful. What color her eyes? I actually don't. I don't know. Brown. And large. I guess as a mechanoid, she doesn't have to worry about, like, you know, the pain from it, but the damage of these mechanoids seems to be left by some blunt weapon. Could it be a heavy weapon? Guess I'll meet them as soon as I keep going up. Ooh. Oops, okay.
Just steady my stance. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the water flows. The
Come on.
dance ends. The crane sings.
Nice. That's why mechanism needs to have jiggling voices. Well, it's because he was made to be as human as possible, to like blend in on the niter. Wait, you just... Yeah, amazing. Amazing view. And a mechanoid. Ooh! Let's get you.
The water flows, the clouds divide. The water flows, the clouds divide.
Come on. Oh shoot, I need to take my hand off the keyboard for a second. Oh, let's scratch. Peak technology? Yeah, exactly.
Stop.
Peak technology.
The dance ends, the crane sings.
You're just asleep.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
Come on.
The rain stops.
Nice.
Wind will blow through the forest.
I suppose this is a warm welcome for us then. Spinner punches through half of the face of the ominous stone lion. The passage falls quiet once more. These mechanoids are quite old and severely weathered. Some even have moss growing on them. Never seen a model like this. At least not on the niter. I'm sure there's a reason for that. Spinner continues raking through the remnants of the passage that as he passes Hanying a rusty component. Inscribed in the tarnished metal are two tiny lines of Kowloong's ancient script and numbers. It's impossible to decipher the letters now covered in rust. This should be the ID tag installed inside the mechanoid when it was first manufactured. That's probably what it is, but check the other side. Spinner flips the part in Hanying's hand to reveal a bundle of colorful new wires. These were clearly added during a recent modification. Ah, okay. And there are signs of other modifications underneath. Not only that, the modifications of each of these mechanoids look different. If all they did was modify, this scheme is rather crude. This must be the work of the cradle. Yeah, yep. Maybe we could extract data about the cradle from the memory cells, even if it's just information about this mountain. No, look. None of these mechanoids have an intact storage unit. In place of a storage unit, they'll have a transmitting device. There is no doubt that they are being controlled. A tool does not need to think. You asked me earlier whether I hate humans. I did, but I thought you might just have your reasons, so I didn't push it. Each member of the church has their own unique stories. As for me, I escaped from humans many, many years ago. In that area, I was forced to fight mechanoids day in and day out by the owners of the ring. I was even forced to fight humans. Oh shoot. Ah, okay. Well, I see why you don't like them now. The audience wanted nothing but bloodshed and flying wreckage, but that was my only chance of survival. For the humans, I was nothing but a tool for them to satisfy their lust for blood. Even now, some humans still think that way. The remains scattered here are the best proof. Spirit puts down the fragment in his hand and breathes out a heavy sigh. Mechanoid aren't supposed to have cognition, are they? All those years ago, Hiccup? No, we're good. The creator saw me as nothing more than a tool, with no need for cognition. Your creator is probably from Kowloong as well. Correct. Do you remember your maker? I don't know his name, but I'm pretty sure I'd recognize his face if I saw him. Mechanoids do not forget. As long as you have a compatible storage unit, a memory shell will forever store the endless flow of time. Compared to mortals who inevitably forget, this is a rather cool advantage. I was forsaken by my creator. I failed to meet his expectations, to realize his wishes. I didn't even have a name. The day my maker left Kowloong, I was locked away, completely and utterly abandoned. That means he never recognized you as his creation. Huh? Xavier once told me that a maker must name the creation. Apparently that is an established rule among humans. That's why Xavier gives all sorts of bizarre names to each of the gadgets he has designed. If the maker refuses to name the creation, that would mean they do not recognize it as theirs. Failure never wants to acknowledge the meaning of my existence. I don't see anything bad about that. The meaning of our existence doesn't depend on our makers. I would say that for us, our creators are just as indelible. What does indelible mean? Are just indelible codes in the past that were engraved into memory cells. Nothing more, nothing less. It is true that I don't find meaning of my life from my creator. Perhaps there really is a man-made beating heart in my chest. Maker wasn't my motivation to go back to go out and look for a heart when I was ready to do so. I presume this human by the name of Yo-Yo is your motivation? Well, I suppose. Oh, it can be erased, I see. Did this Yo-Yo also give you your name? No, I found this title in Agent Kowloong text myself. It wasn't even meant to be a name. Never imagined myself to even possess a name. But she told me that it's my name then, and it's a name that only belongs to me. In that moment, for the first time, I truly own something. Sounds like she means a lot to you. Fan once said that each mechanoid has two births. The first is when it is assembled. That is the birth of the body. The second is the emergence of its consciousness and awakening. In that sense, maybe Yo-Yo was the key to your awakening. Hanying nods softly as she peers into the misty clouds in the distance, weaving through the rocky spires. Nonetheless, Billy, you're still my creator. She gazes at her hands, wordlessly questioning all the expectations and resentment borne by this body. I will never deny that. Sorry for many difficult times. I'm not very good at talking about fun topics like this. No, it's fine. You said so yourself. If you remember, if the church has its own unique story. What are you... With a gentle smile, Hanying nods. I just wanted to fulfill my past promise first, nothing more. Because I'm probably no longer welcome on the Niter, or Kowloong for that matter anymore. Whether it's to repay the Sage Machina for awakening me, or all the help I've received from the church, I will eventually accept Arcana's invitation and contribute what I can to the church. The Church of Machina welcomes you. Arcana would be overjoyed to hear that. Perhaps I shouldn't say this, but I truly felt at home at the Church of Machina. And I only ever felt that way when I spent time with Yo-Yo. We can talk about anything and crack jokes, with no formality whatsoever, or the need to guess what's going on through the other person's mind. Suppose that's what family is like. Yes, exactly. Enveloped by the lingering mountain fog, Hanying gazes at the place she once called home. Let us carry on so we can go home. I like this. I like this a lot. Ooh. Oh! Hello! It's been so long. Caw-caw! Caw-caw-caw! A better guardian staggers towards Palau. Its long blade, meant for slashing enemies, has become a walking stick. A cold light flashes behind Palau just before the guardian is pierced through the chest by a spear. The light in its eyes slowly flickers and fades, till it shuts off completely and the weapon falls from its grip. My lady, I'm fine. The mechanoid didn't seem to have any ill intentions, but it's neutralized now nonetheless. Thank you. We're just finishing off a few small fries from behind. Palau picks up the fallen sword that belonged to the Guardian. A cluster of debris from Kowloong mechanoids lay in front of her. All these Kowloong mechanoids were hijacked, including the Guardians. This must be the Cradle's doing. We haven't found any hackers. I mean, we haven't encountered anything except aggressive mechanoids. As long as they're still hiding in this mountain, we will find them. Seems like they're not only kidnapped Kowloong civilians, but they've also collected mechanoids for their own use. And if nothing is done about it, it could become a threat to Kowloong. Roger that. We'll speed up our search for the hackers and the missing civilians. 10 out of 10 coming with those coughs? Yeah, I'm sorry. They're a bit too real. Wait. The long blade in Palau's hand is a standard weapon for Guardian 1. It was designed to be durable and to withstand attacks from all sorts of enemies. But this one is covered in rust and its edges marred with numerous chips. Has any of you rested since we got here yesterday? We haven't. No one has a responsibility as a Palau crew to protect Kowloong and its citizens. Now, won't do! Palau puts the long sword next to the Guardian, and in a stern tone starts speaking to Palau crew. Humans have limits. How are we supposed to keep Kowloong safe if you all work yourselves into pulps? Oh, what an image! I like Palau. I'm gonna start using that from now on. Human pulp. You don't feel particularly tired, though. You don't need to act tough when it's just us alone. Head of the Palau crew is about to say something, but swallows her words. Understood. Let's get some rest, then. The dozen Palau crew lined up along the passage quickly scatters, each looking for a comfortable spot to get some rest. I'll keep watch, my lady. I'll join you. Palau leads onto a tree branch hanging over the wooden passage, and they sit down together. From here, they have a clear view of the narrow trail they took up the hill, and the mountain ridges amidst the hazy clouds nearby. Palau gets out a piece of candy and hands it to the girl sitting beside her. Just a little something to keep you going when you're tired. Thank you. Palau crew peels off the wrapper and tosses the lime-colored candy into her mouth. Wow, this is super sour. It's salted plum candy. Palau rolls one for herself and chucks it into her mouth. Sour indeed. You guys have candy with you when you go on missions? Just an old habit. You don't need to eat candy for energy now anymore, right? I don't need to, but that doesn't mean I won't. Palau stares into the clouds, striding the tower mountains, as she gently swings her legs. You can't find a view like this on the night air. Kowloong may well be the last place in the mountain world that still offers such a sight. I remember that when I was young, my father would tell me the tales from lots of different places. Some were of desolate mountains, some of glamorous, magnificent cities, even railroads that span a continent. You must have been to a lot of places. I'm jealous. But in the end, he left the Niter. My father left the Niter while I was still very young. He roamed the world as a scavenger, and I was raised by my mother. He only contacted us a few times in over a decade. Oh, I'm sorry. No, don't be. He probably doesn't even remember that he has a daughter. No! As long as you still remember him, you'll see him again. Wait, it would pull out a smile! Wait, look! It's uncanny, right? Palau flashes a bright smile and gives her companions a few pats on the shoulder. I have always held on to belief that one day we will be reunited with the ones we hold dear. We will. The fog thickens just as the candy in Palau's mouth melts away and vanishes. Did you manage to get some rest today? I took a quick nap around noon. Okay, I'll let you take over then. Wake me up right away if anything comes up. Copy that. No sooner has she lain down on the dead branch than the distant echo of a bell begins to resonate through the valley. Dong, dong, dong. Alert! Alert! This is the same sound we heard every time before the enemy attacks. Come on! Not even gonna let us rest now? Hello, Kowloong! Prepare to fight! Alright. Guess we're fighting now. Is it the sound of the bell? Enemy spotted my... Oh, pull out Plunker. Time to fight. I haven't used pull out in a very long time. Wait. Ping orbs, dragon axe, Vortag. Yeah. Oops. Here. Oh, I'm stuck at this. I forgot how to use her. Wait, huh? I can't. Oh, there we go. I'll try my best. God, it's been a while. Keep moving on. Oh! Let's go! This way. There we go. Oh, I jumped through the ceiling! It's coming back to me slowly how to play Fallout. You watching here? Please go up the mountain. Yep, we'll do. Lead the way. Hello, friend. I won't let you guys get away. God. I'll try my best. Power. Strike. Star strike. Nice. Fuck. Here are our friends again. Oh no, these aren't friends. Power. Breaker slash. I need to go through the tutorial again for Palau, I feel. Look! Bonk. Man, that's really fun. May the heavens stand unchanging. 3 o'clock of the rock face. They're closing in. Up there, right above us. Strike them down. May fate unfold in a gentle sway. What's the ticking sound? Back into formation. A passage. They're destroying the one passage. Watch out. Shanai, hold my hand. The spiritual peaks. May you find your way. It's so cold. I don't want to die. Don't let go. Hold on. Quick, hurry. Please, let the bleeding stop. That won't do. Get the soldering iron. We gotta seal it off. Oh God. May you, dear one, find well-being's embrace. My lady. Yes? Casualty check is complete. 3 killed. 2 severely wounded are being attended to. I see. But Shanai, We will find her on our way down. No, we have to. Yes, understood. Let's get some rest now. Copy that. After giving out the instructions, Lily digs a wooden pillar outside the corridor alone and digs out another piece of salted plum candy from her pocket. It takes her 3 tries to get the wrapper off with her fingers, still trembling. Is she feeling exhausted? For a brief moment, she's on the verge of tears, but she manages to hold them back. She tosses the candy into her mouth and falls into a deep slumber next to heaps of wreckage, surrounded by the cold mist and amidst the verdant peaks. Here, hold your hand just a bit higher. Right here. 1, 2, 3. Keep your eyes on your hand like this, and lift slowly up to here. Got it? Here, I'll show you. Yearning for winter's touch. Atop snowy peaks, snow dances. Your eyes and hands have to move together, except for this last line when they have to part. Don't look back, Yo-Yo. Don't look back. Key to this dance is that you can't look back. Let me try again. Good. Practice makes perfect. Huh? You guys are still here. It's getting late. Yo-Yo's entrance exam is coming up the day after tomorrow, so I'm helping her with her practice. Oh my, don't be so harsh on your little sister. See? She's sweaty all over. I'm not done yet. I want to practice some more. But I mean, Hanying, we can't let her in without a test we can let her in without a test if you just put a word in for her. Everyone knows how you've been taking care of us all these years. No, because I know she can do it if she just puts in the hard work. That goes to show you really are sisters from the same mother. Good luck then. I'll be off. Remember to take a break. Uncle Sai saved some food for you too. Remember to go see him before you head back. Thank you very much. What did the food taste like that evening? The taste of being a human. Uncle Sai! Oh, Yo-Yo and Hanying, quick, sit down. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Uncle Sai. Oh, don't worry about it. I need to head out on night patrol anyway. Plenty of time to save some food for you. We've got spicy boiled fish, white curd chicken, and egg pan with minced pork for dinner tonight. Wow, it smells amazing! And there's a whole lot of food. I saved a lot for you. A few hungry bears tried to ask for some, but I said no. Thank you, Uncle Sai. Well, kids need to eat more when they're growing while they're growing bones. Yummy! I'm glad you like it. I'm going to head up on patrol now. Enjoy your meal. Bye, Uncle Sai! Thank you. Slow down or you'll choke. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Working on the basics should make anyone tired. My muscles are just a little sore, but nothing that can't be solved with a table of yummy food. You'll feel better after taking a hot bath when we get home. Here, have some of this. Okay. I love you, baby Pulao. I've never tasted anything like the meal of that night. Ever since that night, I've never seen her smile again. Hanying. It's just a dream? Plum moves her mouth, only to realize that the salty plum candy has already melted, leaving a sweet flavor with a tinge of sourness and bitterness. Coming into sights are the same lush mountains, the same chilly fog, and a path forward that seems to have no end. See. We're here again. We're just going around in circles. Spooner crushes the pebble he placed on the eaves himself 2 hours ago. The mountain trails here sure are more complicated than they seem. Your friend might be as lost as we are now on this mountain. We haven't seen any trace of Yo-Yo for a while. Over there, Hanying. Following Spooner's finger, she sees it. Over on the wooden passages around the cliff is the silhouette of a hunched-over figure. A human. We haven't met a single human since we entered this mountain. And one appears exactly when we find ourselves lost. What are the odds, huh? What do you think? This could very well be a trap set up by the cradle. We've been going in circles on this mountain for a while without any lead. So we're going to give it a try now, even if it's bait? You cannot get your hands on a tiger cub without entering the tiger's den. I don't quite understand that Kowloong saying, but... alright. I'll leave the talking to you. It's so difficult to interact with humans. He's just like me, for real. Yet in the midst of the discussion, the hunchback old man walks straight past Spooner and Hanying as if he cannot see them. Sure? Oh, my apologies. My ears and eyes are failing me. Is it Miku? I think it's Miku. Nice to meet you too. Do you live on this mountain? You could say that. It's just a mountain with a tattered temple. Could you tell us what exactly happened here? Do you know anything about the cradle? And have you seen a little girl? You sure have a lot of questions. Take it easy. The old man brushes off some dirt on a rock nearby and leans against it. We're still a distance away from the top of the mountain. It wouldn't hurt to take a break here. Spooner grows alarmed hearing the old man's words. Wait, how did you know we're heading to the peak? I don't suppose my guess was wrong, though. That's where people go when they visit the mountain. If it's been that way since it's been that way since only heaven knows one. You have no reason to believe me, but I'll answer whatever questions you might have. Well, here you go, Hanying. I'll be hanging around for recon. Hit me up if you ever need anything. People from Kowloong sure have an interesting way with words. Casting a look at Hanying, Spooner steps over to the side of the passage. Hanying? It's a great name indeed. Now let's see. What happened here up in the mountains exactly? We haven't run into anyone but you were the entire way coming up. Well, let's just say some people showed up here uninvited. And I suppose that's the cradle. Correct. They came a few decades ago and took over a mountain's temple. The mountain temple. The mountain temple had always been here, except they showed up and I suppose the mountain temple will still be here in a few years when they are gone. You seem quite familiar with them. Well, I've learned a few things here over the years as a janitor. What I just told you, I learned them from people. Is there anyone else here? Nope, all long gone. I was just wondering if you'd ever see a kid here, about 15 to 16 years old, wearing a white cape. I don't think that's someone I'd describe as a kid. Suppose you've seen her then. I saw her a while back when she passed by in a rush, leading a group of people. Looking like a boss carrying a giant axe and all. Pretty sure that was her. Says Miku as he points at the passages behind the cliff. Pull out! I'm sure that was her because she was just like you. Like me. Right, and that you're both trapped in the dark and throwing yourselves a fire. People are after the delusional wishes that the cradle created, and the girl is after the delusional consequences the cradle left in its wake. And you're no different. But I didn't come seeking any delusion, though. Is she whom you really came looking for? Taking his hand into the shade of the tree by a rock, Miku comes up with an apple. Have you any idea why this mountain is called Mount Plywood? I have no idea. The mountain didn't used to go by that name until a little over a millennium ago when a poet by the name of Householder Changwu passed away here. Legend has it that she was just passing by when she decided this was where she was going to end her life. So the mountain was named after her. But a name is just a name. What matters is what lies beneath. Could you shed some light on that? There are things that even mankind struggles to wrap our heads around. And it'd be unreasonable to ask robots to do the same. Still, be it human or mechanoid, we're all emotional beings that belong to the world. So there will come a day when we understand things that we once struggled to understand. Strange how there isn't a single apple tree here from this mountain, no? With it, the man passes the apple in his hand to Hanying. I'm sure it's tasty. Of course! It's fleshy, soft, and sweet. But, is this really an apple? It could be. Well, it still is at the very least. Every bit as real as an actual apple and emitting a fresh, fruity tang, the fruit shimmers with a tantalizing red. Before she knows it, the apple, simply having defeated the final common senses, is grown into an enormous maple tree. Before it wilts and shrinks into a tiny little seed all in the blink of an eye, and lays quietly in her hand. Wait, I don't... This is impossible. This is some sort of illusion. Birth and death. Everything there is in the world experiences the cycle. But it doesn't happen at this speed in the real world, which means this is all a dream. With Hanying's eyes upon him, the man, without saying a word, looks back at her with a gentle smile. How did it even get here without picking up a single sign? Wait, is it because of the cradle? That'd be correct. I take it that the same happened to Yo-Yo too. She passed by here 3 days ago, taking the path right up ahead. Without getting lost. They seemed very interested in her. They drew her towards the peak with a very straightforward path. They, as in the cradle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The man shakes his head, not answering Hanying's question. Well, is there a way I can find her and leave this place then? That's where people go when they visit the mountain, and it's been that way since only heaven knows when. Past the peak, you'll find the answers you need to all the questions you have. Can I help you with anything else? What are you gonna do? Me? Well, what exactly do you think this old man is going to do? We came across nothing but modified mechanoids the entire way, and we didn't see a single human being until we met you. Granted, that was all, this was all for all a dream. Why are you telling me all this stuff? Can I really trust you? That's for you to decide. Truth is but in the eye of the beholder. And for a rose, banning her name would smell just as sweet! Shakespeare. The man reaches for the seed in Hanying's hand and takes it. Let me keep this seed for you now. Cross paths again. And here they are. The old man's body begins to stutter! Digitalize! Hanying! Having been keeping an eye on the scene this entire time, Spinner wastes no time rushing up to Hanying. Except when he gets there, the man who has been sitting on the rock is now nowhere to be seen. Fine, Spinner. Totally knew we were up against something. This place isn't real, if what the man said was true. What do you mean? The man. Show me that what happened here can go beyond our understanding of how things work in the real world. We might have walked right into this trap that the cradle set up from the get-go without knowing it. I gather that means we're in some sort of virtual world? I know how crazy that sounds, but I think that's what's happening. There's no way to prove one way or the other, though. I mean, if this entire thing has been a trap from the get-go, this is probably a place where reality and virtuality blend into each other. Like in a dream. Does it count as a dream, though? Because theoretically speaking, mechanoids don't dream. Our neural circuits that run on minimum power is the closest thing we have to what a human would call a dream. Have you ever had a dream? Never. I've been in one myself until Sage woke me up from it. And all of those days that Yo-Yo and I spent together on the Nighter seem like a dream to me from yesterday. Mechanoids and dreaming. Now that's unheard of. Everything seemed real in that dream I was in. And I probably knew that it was just a dream somewhere deep down. Still, I wasn't able to wake myself up from it. Well, I guess it's more like I didn't want to wake myself up from it. Had you ever seen Sage before then? Or any of her work? Never. The only thing I'd heard about was that she was able to enlighten mechanoids and give us what they call a heart. Which means you awoke solely by living with that little girl without having ever met Sage. And Kind's records say that dreams show one's consciousness very vividly. It's only when a machine is awakened that it becomes aware of the self. And with that realization comes consciousness. And that consciousness, in other words, is the heart. So that is the heart. You're the first one I came across at the church that describes their consciousness as dreams. And it's something we've only heard a handful of times, even from Sage herself. Spooner's words seem to be pointing at only one thing now. If you truly had awakened by that point, that's when you had a heart. That's what Torrenti said to me too, back at the church. Except I have no idea how to prove that, and Arcana had no way to prove this part that they call the heart. Or maybe that's something why is English so difficult? Maybe that's not something that needs to be proven to begin with. Spooner shakes his head in confusion. I haven't quite wrapped my head around all of this just yet. But do you trust the man? For what it's worth, he might just have been something that the Cradle tried to bait us with. I don't think he's a fabulist, given his peaceful and insightful tone. And there was something he intentionally left unspoken throughout the entire conversation, while we both knew perfectly well that he was withholding something. Strange indeed. The Cradle could have just turned this place into a maze and never let us leave, had they really wanted us to suffer. Except the man said truth is put in the eye of the beholder. And that to me sounded like we could make our way out of here with whatever the path we think would be able to get us out of here. And that's what we need to do, to get out of here. I mean, that sounds almost too easy to me. If we really are in a dream, then I guess it wouldn't hurt to try it to get a little more imaginative. Where's the path we were just on? This way along the cliff and to the left. Taking a step forward, Hanying sets foot once again on the same passage she's been through only way too many times. We've been through that path countless times already. Let's just give it one more try. Let's do it, I guess. Oh, this is so pretty! The sound of a bell continues to linger in the mountain valleys. The previously faint and muffled chimes have now become distinct. Possibly because the two have passed the halfway point in the mountain. This is the fourth time. The sky begins to darken. The vegetation thriving in the foothills gradually turns from a lush green to a subdued grey yellow as they ascend. After breaking out of the looped passage near the mountain's midpoint, Hanying sees brand new paths continue to appear ahead of herself, leading the two into a landscape painted in autumnly hues of yellow and red. Along with new pathways, endless streams of mechanoids also appear out of nowhere to hinder the travelers. The bell is probably a sound signal that someone is using to control these mechanoids. Enveloping the wooden passages are clouds of snow-white mist. 1,000-tree woodland stands ahead. You're all withered and rotting. Funny how fighting in a virtual world can actually tire you out, huh? You need to rest. Fine, but we've been counting into a few hundred meters, coming a few hundred meters up since we left that place that we hadn't been able to get out of, no? God only knows just how much longer it's gonna take before we reach the peak. According to the info we've received when I left, this mountain is a 2000er. Which means we've only come halfway. Yes, but it's been about half a day since we got here. Hanying has been on edge since the run into the man. They are interested in her. Why did the Cradle try to bait Yo-Yo into coming here? From within her memory chip, the past pains her. Because it was on that fateful day years ago that the Cradle threatened Yo-Yo into carrying out that contemptible mission. And that's what cost Yo-Yo her memory, along with her right as a human being, turning into a construct. This is going nowhere. No, Hanying. There isn't... around you, watch out! Spooner's body gradually dwindles and it disintegrates into lines of data, leaving the sound of a few fragmented words. Spooner! Hanying tries to no avail to get hold of the disappearing Spooner. And with it, she sees that her hand is disappearing in the setting sun too. Sure is going nowhere. That's why I'm here to give you a boost. Now, you only have yourselves to count to find the answer to your question. Huh.
The music has started.
Let's go then.
Time for our entry.
Ooh. Hello! Okay. Yo-Yo, the Nighter. Is this another dream? No, she's in the real Yo-Yo. This isn't the real Nighter either. But why were the two strange butterflies around Yo-Yo? Huh? Oh, down. I was very confused for a second. Alright. Where's the butterfly going? Where's it going? Where's it leading us? Oh, this is very cool. Let's go down this way. Nice.
The water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. Dusk is falling.
Oh, come on!
The horn blows. The dance
There's no way.
ends. The crane sings.
Nice. My lens splitting is pretty.
I need to stay.
It's really pretty. Nice. The butterfly has appeared again. If the butterfly is related to Yo-Yo, it can also be the key to leaving this place. I see. Man, this music's so pretty. She's up there, okay. Alright, let's have a look. Where's the butterfly gonna go now? Where is it going? You gonna go right? No, okay. Oh, yeah! It did in the end. I see. Cool. Let's head in that direction then. Feature. Hello, Christian. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm playing Feature. Look at the new girl. Look at the new girl. God, her attack is so pretty. How are you doing? Hope you're doing really good. Ah, here we go. Alright, watch this. Combat's amazing in this game. I'm gonna get destroyed though.
The water flows, the clouds divide. The water flows.
Oh, can I get my ult?
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Nice. To the club. Hey, good morning!
The water
Hopefully
flows,
you got
the clouds
some good sleep. I'm really tired today. I didn't sleep until like 6 a.m. So I slept for like 5 hours, but I'm good. Another butterfly. Oh, I'm pressing F7 instead of 7 like the idiot I am. It seems the butterfly in this stream is related to Yo-Yo indeed. But even the Yo-Yo here is nothing but an illusion. I'll be listening to this music all day now. It's really catchy. Gonna get destroyed and you get hit once. Well, I suck at dodging. I'm not good at this game. I've never been good at this game. Let's head to the center stage. Okay, so go to the center of the stage then. Oh shit! What the?
I need to steady my stance.
Who came at me? Oh hi!
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
I hate this guy so much, by the way. This guy is painful to fight. Oops.
I need to steady my stance.
There we go.
The crane sings. The water flows, the clouds divide. When the rain stops,
Come on.
wind will blow through the forest.
I think she's kind of strong. She is a buffer.
I need to steady my stance.
So But honestly, with PGR, like every character looks really strong. Just because of how amazing the attacks are.
The water flows, the clouds divide.
There we go. Alright, ooh, okay. Pull out time! Yeah! Just because an airing doesn't mean they're not viable, it's just really a question of how skilled the player is, yeah. I'm not very skilled though. I can't believe a creator destroy. Oh, it's quite a journey. God, they skip text so much. Ah, pull out! Keep hook! It was quite a journey. The cradle's base should be right ahead. I must hurry. Pull out time! Yay! Huh? Who's there?
It hurts.
The person disappeared. Is this some sort of trick? I knew there was gonna be an ambush. You chose the wrong opponent. Get lost!
I won't let you guys get away. Razor class. Power. Strike.
There we go, unfollow the sun. Unless direction is the path bonus and shift. The heart lingers. Ooh.
Light water. Star strike.
Come on, pull out, you come! Bonk. Suddenly departed. Oh, I'll flash up in my presence. Oh, okay. And this is the passage. What am I to this place? What's with this outfit?
Razor class.
This camera angle is gonna mess with me a little bit, but it's fine. I can cope.
I won't let you guys get away.
I haven't pulled out in so long. Are they hitting me? Am I doing that? Oh, they're hitting me. Come on! Come on. Do you Cloud's enemy's voice seem similar? I did do some work for PGR in the past where I did a rap as Palau. But I'm not Harivia. It was like a dev sanctioned shit post. I loved it. I was honored to work on it. Where am I getting attacked? I can't see where I'm getting attacked from. Oh, this way. This camera angle is messing with me quite a bit, and I can't figure out.
Light water.
Get it. If I can't go this way, I'll just go another way. I'm not the VA for Palau. No. I smashed your sword. Oh, An enemy hiding over there. Sneak attack. It's pointless if you can't hit me. A stone lion? How would a stone lion descend from the sky? Come on, stop! Okay, so I need to run. I guess. Oh god, I keep getting hit. Come on, stop! I was trying to dodge, but they take dodge away from you, so you can't dodge. Dodging just makes you, like... It doesn't work. Okay, this is another trick. Okay. Come on, me sneaker! At least you dare to show your face. Did I do something to get rid of camera control? Like, why can't I see my cursor on the screen? There's a keybind or something to get rid of the cursor, right, and do proper camera, but I don't know how to. Because we're done here. I'll have to go up right now. Look, I'm going insane. What's the keybind again to do camera? It's Y. You know, it should be on free mode. Yeah, so it's just not doing that right now. It's fixed camera. No! Can't believe they killed Palau. Ow! What's going on here? What on earth is this? Ah! Well, Pinky swear. Hanying and Yo-Yo swear. A promise made, a promise kept. A promise of 100 years. When Hanying opens her eyes once more, she's no longer on the deck of the Niter, nor is she standing on the passage she was on. She's now standing on an unfamiliar cliff. This is a different dream. New subscriber, hello! Thank you for stopping by. The sight on the Niter cannot be more familiar, but she knows that it is yet another dream. Because the end of the long avenue, she did not reach out to hold Yo-Yo's hand. Yo-Yo should have turned around and smiled at Hanying as her sister. But Hanying never saw her face. Fear, guilt, worry, or sorrow. Hanying isn't sure what exactly is holding her back. Yo-Yo. Hey. Following a wave of distorted data signals, Spooner appears next to Hanying. His eyes look much more solemn than before and remain transfixed on the path ahead. That was yet another dream, right? Yes. Hanying, I think the person I'm looking for might be on this mountain too. You mean the friend you spoke of? Yes, in the dream just now. I saw his silhouette. I saw the violent stormy night where we made our escape from the fighting ring. I saw his name. Elysis. Only his name. Did you see him? You might have already met him earlier. Spooner shakes his head. So wearing a stern expression, he falls into deep thought. No sneeze? Or not? Apparently not. No. I only remember his name. I didn't see him. Elysis is a name given by humans from the fighting arena. A name is just like... Spooner. He was the one who rescued us from the endless bloodshed. He led us through the gates and saved every mechanoid from that ring. We couldn't see each other's faces clearly that day because of the pouring rain. We only had time to quickly lean against learn each other's names before we scattered to avoid being captured by our pursuers. It's now as if I returned to that night. What is this? Oh god. No, I'm fine apparently. Never mind. Well, I felt like I traveled back to the Niter from the past too. I saw things that might have to do with Yo-Yo, but I didn't see Yo-Yo herself. She was self-destruction due to electric error in the neural circuit. Mechanoids who opt for death, regrettably, are beyond rescue. Hanny recalls what Serenti said there about mechanoids that died from self-destruction. All the mechanoids that chose to self-destruct have ended up in a recursive loop of self-contradiction. If dreams like these are sufficient to blur the fine line between reality and illusion for mechanoids, it was only a dream though, so it can't be real even if it did happen in the past. And this virtual reality we're in right now is something like a dream too. Hanny frantically shakes Spooner's body, trying to help him snap out of his endless thinking that seems to be a black hole that's sucking him in. It's weird indeed. Never dreamed before. But there must be a reason. You told me that your friend ended up in Kowloong, right? Yes, but that's just what I heard from some of the mechanoids. My sixth sense tells me that he's here, though. Hanying pauses for a moment, but swallows what she's about to say. Judging from all the mechanoids they met on the way here, if Spooner's friend did enter the mountain, his chance of survival is slim. And up to this point, Hanying has yet to lay her eyes on another humanoid hybrid mechanoid like Spooner. I'm sure we'll find Elysis if he's in the mountains. Oh, how are you two faring? An old weathered voice enters the ears. Is it the old man again? Hey! I assume both of you have found the answers you're looking for. Who exactly are you? Marvelous question, but I'm sure you know the answer already. In the dream just now. Sometimes the answer doesn't matter as much as the question you raise. It might be agonizing to have a question with no answer, but having an answer without a question is to have nothing but a void. Oh, it's Ulysses. Oh, okay. Did you make us into those dreams? That's one way to see it. Which means that you control this entire virtual space. No, I yet to gain that kind of authority. The cradle doesn't let anyone but themselves possess that kind of power. Very trope wise old Chinese man. Honestly, it's kind of wholesome, isn't it? I do really like it. After all, they're a group of children are willing to submit their fate to the hands of others. Who in the world are you? You have the power to make us dream, but your methods differ significantly from the cradles. Surely I've told you before that I'm just a frail old man. Then are you the cradle? Of course not. Whether to believe that is your choice. Evidently, the old man is still hiding something from them. There's probably no use attempting to probe this issue further. Have you seen a mechanoid called Ulysses? Or Ulysses? Ulysses was it? Yeah, Ulysses. Wait, I thought you were looking for a yo-yo. Ulysses is someone my friend is looking for. Ulysses. Such an exotic name, just like Spooner. You've seen him. Unfortunately, I do not know of a Ulysses. Upon hearing the answer, Spooner looks somewhat disheartened. But so long as you have that wish in your heart, it will be realized in this mountain. After all, it is a place where those who have lost their hopes shall be granted hope. That was the creed they bestowed upon this mountain. Oh god, here comes the more mechanoids. Is the fighting never coming to a stop? Upon hearing the chimes, the two visitors instinctively ready themselves for battle. However, with a wave of his arm, the old man signals for them to relax. Oh, it's him! Over there, let's follow it. A mechanoid stands silently on the passage ahead. Another mechanoid, huh? Oh, had enough of me talking. That's fine. Go ahead and follow it. They are waiting. Is the cradle just up ahead? They certainly are not. The cradle. The old man digs out a tiny seed from his pocket and places it in Hanying's hand. You can have this from here on out. A seed? Yes, I believe that it will come in handy to you at some point down the road. Coming. Jeez. Just an old man enjoying his conversation. What's all the rush? The old man giggles to himself as if he were replying to the chimes of the bell. Let's head out now. The final leg of the journey may be the most grueling yet. But promise to me to be kind to whatever you encounter ahead. Whether it's the truth or deception. Huh. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, only a few more stages left. Here we are. Go this way and follow the path, and you'll come across the gate. Where is this place? Well, if a passage reached through the lower one, just follow him. They are waiting ahead. You'll find what you're seeking. You know what's waiting ahead? You know, it seems like it's pushing us forward is the only option left. Oh, look at that angle. Wait, is there... Sorry, I'm not I mean to look or anything. I just want to turn around. Oh, there is! You see what I'm talking about, right? Definition? Sorry. I'm looking respectfully, what can I say? Well, maybe tragic. Okay, let's go down then. Should be nothing for you, right? The world is but a dream. In life, how many autumn shows? The night wind blows leaves the porch bean. I really want to hear music like this in Wuthering Waves when it comes out. This music's great. Until my sideburns and brows. The howling main mechanoids. Ooh! What is he hostile? Are they talking? Ooh. You see cake? Yeah, me too, me too. Who are you? Why are you here? They live here. I can't even talk like that. On earth are they? Child, you talk like that too, don't you? Maybe you guys are boring a hole through a test at this point. Just isn't available for you. The problem is you refuse to accept it.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
One looks like Dai like never been on a train. Oh, look how pretty that is! And it came back, Daddy. I'm the only one here all along.
When the rain stops,
wait a second!
Wind will blow through the forest.
They're all laughing at me. It's on my tongue. They're dancing in slow motion. Look down and insult me. Even the fabric, the way the fabric bends. So pretty.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
Yeah, because you're jealous of me. It's your loss. I can take it. I was right. You never care about the truth. You just don't.
The water flows.
I want to see my slow-mo again. Ah, there we go. My child. Always wanted to see you. Must be tall and pretty. Daddy's back. You'll recover soon. These are your memories. The Mechanoids have parents and children and catch diseases. No. This is the life only humans live. They're sad they live here. These Mechanoids are humans. Just below the wooden deck along the rock face is a cluster of murky clouds. A setting sun dips into the mountain. A mere blink and it will vanish. For the one who seeks the mountain, their gaze is filled with nothing but the winding path. The steps of dormant moss and the unconquered ridge. You could see Kowloong from here in the past, but the city would disappear from view past this point. The Mechanoid station on the deck scatters as the old man finishes his sentence. The path to the edge of the deck is clear for Hanying as the old man. We cannot see anything but somber clouds now. Still deeply troubled by the unbearable truth, Hanying is not in the mood to appreciate the scenery pointed out by the old man. If all the Mechanoids on this mountain are humans, does that mean... It's not exactly true. These Mechanoids are merely reflections in this dream of the real Mechanoids in the real world. In this reflection, a cradle inserts the extracted memory and the data of the humans into the Mechanoids in order to control the Mechanoids in real life. Ah, wait. Okay. Okay. Which means I've been killing humans since we entered this mountain. You find it difficult to accept? I don't know. I really don't know. Hanning's voice trembles slightly as her body does. Inside the body of these Mechanoids are living human beings. I just don't... Perhaps all of us are just cold, lightless machines in human skin that commit human sins. I'm not gonna make the reference. But... No, it's not the same! Hanying stares at her hands, unable to stop the trembling. A tool to kill? No, it shouldn't have been like this. She only wanted to find Yo-Yo, to find the meaning of the heart and the soul to fulfill a promise and nothing more. Perhaps the self-sacrifice that she so firmly believed in was but an excuse to justify her actions and nothing more than a cover for her selfishness. What on earth have I done? I guess it's safe to say that anything you encounter here are not humans that are alive. Can a human be alive without a physical body, with only his memories and data? A caring parent, the old man gently strokes the metal arm of the blubber Mechanoid sitting beside him. The cradle duplicated human memories and data to project onto the stream. At that point, they had already given up all hope and died. They chose death willingly. It was not for the sake of others. In fact, they were grateful to you. What? Just because they all they have are their thoughts and spirits doesn't make them any less human, though. Their hearts, their memories, their wishes and pain, I heard them all. I was there to see them dissipate like machines falling apart, crumbling into pieces. The old man hunches over with difficulty to pick up the rusted and jagged long sword. The sword seems too heavy for the old man. He can barely lift it over to give to Hanying. You already hear his wish. Let everyone compare the weight of life. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Humans have the right to choose to live in the past, just as they have the right to choose to die because of the past. Instilling them with hope is even more cruel. Hanying clenches the sword that is all but fallen apart, trying to feel the warmth left by its owner. They can live a life full of hope. Why would they choose to die? Because hope is a burden too heavy for them. Hanying cannot wrap her head around the idea. It is simply impossible for a mechanoid to understand such logic. A mechanoid has no reason to reject an acceptable result produced by an algorithm that works with correct inputs. If they can live on with even just a slither of hope, why would they throw their lives away? Don't blame yourself. There is so much between life and death that even humans cannot understand. There are things you need to attend to that are more crucial than this, aren't there? You can always come back to thinking about these on a different day. You and your friends are still looking for someone, right? Hanying nods in silence. She needs some time to process this truth. The girl and Kowloong crew followed her into the mountains, or in the grand hall at the mountaintop, and they are still alive. Mountaintop? You have my best wishes, dear child. But please put an end to this dream, even if you cannot save her. As the old man turns around without another word, he faces away from the bewildered, blood-soaked sea of clouds stained by the sunset. If this dream continues, the streets of Kowloong will soon be flooded with mechanoids like these. These mechanoids with the weapons will know what to do, even if the cradle doesn't. And when that happens, the fate that commands life and death will no longer be in the hands of the people. Which means I have to kill the mechanoids and the humans. Prevent this calamity from befalling Kowloong. Yes. Isn't there another way out? A way to save the souls of the data of these Kowloong civilians while thwarting the cradle's scheme? What do you think? If there were a way to save everyone, then Yo-Yo could have kept her memories and returned to Kowloong, and Hanying herself would have died that night after the cradle gained control of her. And you cannot have the cake and eat it. You must make your choice. I want cake. For Mechanoid, though, this should be a no-brainer. Sacrificing the few in order to save the many is the only correct option. She knows that the decision should be an easy one. But that doesn't make it any less painful. No, there isn't. You see, we may have control over certain things, but there are things where you simply don't have a choice. It's time to wake up from this dream. Before you go, keep in mind that there is a gate between reality and this dream. The monk you met earlier is the guardian of that gate. Is he a human too? In a sense, yes. But he was given the duty of guarding the gate. You must pass through the gate to see the reality. In order to see Fushin. The bell seems to be ringing right inside her ear, and its sounds are becoming increasingly solemn and distinct. The bodies of mechanoids that have gathered on the deck slowly dissipate and finally disappear altogether. It is time, eh? Fushin? Yes. It is a very special mechanoid that has a heart, just like you. But unlike you, it believes that it has been living in a dream, when it's actually been living in reality all along. That's the polar opposite of what people living here think. It was robbed of the right to dream because mechanoids cannot dream. But aren't we in a dream right now? That's why it can only live in reality, even though reality might be a bit too cruel for it. Resonating through the mountains, the bell chimes grow louder, almost to the point of ear-shattering. Could you promise me one last thing before you go? Although what I ask of you may just be as cruel. The old man pauses for a moment as if to let Hanying prepare herself. But there's no need for the old man to lay it out for her, because Hanying already knows in her heart what she has to do. Fushin is the name of the mechanoid with a heart she will likely have to kill. Just as she awakened from a dream after having died once, those who are suffering in the cruel reality have the right to be in ageless sleep inside a dream. Your eyes already behold my question. But do you have the answer in your heart? Does she really have the answer? No, I don't know. I don't have the power over someone else's life and death because it's a decision his own heart needs to make. Well, you already have the answer in your heart then. All you were looking for can be found here. Wait! The elderly figure slowly fades away and vanishes. The deck is once again empty, save for Hanying and Spinner in the distance, along with the chimes of the bell ringing in their ears. You're all gone. The sinking sun casts its last rays on Hanying. The shadow stretches across the lonesome deck, silently enduring their somber tolls. The rays of dusk stain like the blood, the very crimson liquid that once soaked her hands. The vital fluid from Lady Chiu that dyed her hands maroon many moons ago. They're fitting the same brilliant color, and the laughter, the screams, and the births and deaths that took place that night. Hanying. Yes? It's almost impossible to imagine what the Cradle has done on this mountain. Murdering humans, extracting their memories and data to create digitized husks before implanting them into mechanoids. This is a living hell. Do you consider those humans dead? They are dead from a physiological perspective. But the mechanoids we met just now... No, the Kowloong civilians. The way they behave and speak, their memories, they clearly are living human beings. Spooner shakes his head. I'm not sure how to word it, but I think the truth is much more complicated than that. The truth might be cruel, but I think we need to accept it to be merciful about it. Not every story has a happy ending, and we have no choice but to accept that at a time like this. And that reminds us of Ulysses. God only knows how he's holding up. Spinner becomes choked up and leaves the sentence unfinished. Hanying, however, knows the reality is probably far worse than what Spooner might expect. What you came looking for can be found here. She's looking for Yo-Yo, and according to the old man, Yo-Yo is safe at the peak. But they still haven't seen this Ulysses that Spooner's looking for. And if they are to see Ulysses here, then his fate is most likely already sealed. Spooner. I'm sorry. I'll never be able to forgive myself. Huh? Why do you say that? I ask if you just to be, it may be just as cruel. I think I'm just saying it out of regret? Sense of guilt? Or it might just be because I did something terribly wrong. Can I really do this? I don't want to be in this beautiful yet hollow dream any longer, but I have to face an even more painful truth to leave. Is all of this really worth it? Her fingertips instinctively move towards her neck once again, toward that enduring scar. On that fateful night, she hurt Yo-Yo. She had saved Yo-Yo and they turned into enemies. On that same night, she chose death in order to protect Yo-Yo. She was nothing more than an ordinary mechanoid. An ordinary dancer. She did not have the power to protect everyone. She could only selfishly keep her hope safe in her hands. She hoped and prayed that Yo-Yo could live and that she would one day be able to make her own choices. She died for hope. She held tightly onto that hope throughout that beautiful dream. That was how she was able to continue living in that dream, till the day she awoke. I will never deny the things I've done. Perhaps dreams were never as delightful and sweet as they were portrayed in ballads and lullabies. If I had to live with this gruesome reality, then I'm prepared to pay an equal price. Come what may, whether it is a human or a mechanoid, alive or dead, I'm ready to face it. Leaving the last ray of sun and the sea of clouds behind, Hanying steps into the final stretch of the narrow, rocky path. Huh. I'm so close to the end now. I don't know how it ends. I wanted to reunite, damn it! The blaring tolls of the bell shake the mountain at its core, threatening to shatter the slopes at any moment, sending boulders tumbling down. No longer the melodious chimes were they at the beginning. The rhythm blares now carry with them wrath and madness. Hanying is on the narrow path. No narrow, perilous trail carved between two rock walls, which only amplify the deafening knells. Even the layer of ice growing on the slabs is in danger of being blasted off. Over the ear-shattering noise, Hanying and Spooner have no choice but to communicate through the wireless signal to unique to mechanoids. The tolls are getting louder and more frequent, meaning we should be drawing near the location that the man mentioned. I think there's probably more to it. The old man said that we'd first come across a gatekeeper before seeing a mechanoid by the name of Fushin. We still haven't figured out how this virtual space works, though. The trail makes a hairpin turn. When the last flake of frost hanging off a piece of autumn leaf flutters onto Hanying's shoulder, the blaring tolls come to an abrupt stop. Hanying stops in her tracks. Right in front of them is the gate. Beams of sunlight burn through the gloomy clouds onto the summit. Showered in the flaming glow of dusk at the top of the stairway is the gatekeeper, standing silently in front of the gate. It is no doubt a mechanoid. Reflecting the sun's radiance is a little evening frost clinging onto mechanoid's exposed metal parts. The entity is acting as if he's been here since the beginning of time. And he gestures for Spooner to halt. Travelers. Feels like you should have a deep voice. The gatekeeper speaks without moving an inch. Hanying, Spooner. How do you know our names? I was given the duty of guarding the gate, so I must know the names of those who come. We are here to rescue our friends. Please let us through. The bell tolls were a warning. You controlled by the bell, too. I'm the gatekeeper. Only answer to the gate. I have to enter this gate. This is my duty as the gatekeeper. The gatekeeper shows no sign of letting... Oh my god, she's so pretty. Letting the trespassers through. I have to enter this gate. This is exactly what a traveler that came before the two of you said too. And we're looking for a way to leave this world too. Is it Yo-Yo? I mean Pulau, who also goes by the name of Yo-Yo. Did Yo-Yo pass through here? Yes, she did. The tolls of the bell let them in. But not the two of you. What if we ask nicely? What if the gate doesn't lead you to where you want to go? What if it's just another dream? Would you still enter? All dreams must come to an end. You leave us with no choice but to fight our way through if you refuse to let us pass. The gatekeeper falls silent. He stands there quietly, waiting the challenge of those who attempt to pass. A moment of silence, as both sides ready themselves for a grueling fight. Wait. Do you have the key? Key? Gatekeeper looks at Hanying with a confused expression for a moment before nodding his head and moving out of the way. Looks like you have no clue. You can enter now, please. What in the world is going on? There's a key for every lock. You have the key to this lock. A lock can only be opened by its key. Do you need a little clarity? Hanying is mechanoid created by the AI of Kowloong, but you forget it's Pulau, so mechanoid was she construct. Pulau was a human. They got converted into a construct, and her memories were sold, I believe. It was a while ago, so I might need a refresher on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Hanying was created by Villiers, to try and, like, be the vessel for Hwashir. I'm pretty sure as well. Because Villiers' whole thing was that he wanted to find the perfect, like, body for his AI wife. Essentially. Which, honestly, I respect the grind. I respect the grind. He has a dream and he wants to realize it, and I respect it. A tiny speck of light suddenly appears on Hanying. It's a tiny, dried, unremarkable seed, glowing in a warm hue. The little seed old Nan gave me is a key? This is all you need to enter the gate. I'm just the gatekeeper. Travelers must open the gate themselves. Hanying climbs up the stairs hesitantly and stops in front of the gate with the tiny seed in her hand. Mountain mist surges in through the gate, bathing everything in a dusty white. The view changes completely in the flick of a moment. The treacherous trail and the passage have disappeared. All that's left is the tightly sealed, lonesome gate and a crumbling half wall. It might just be another dream beyond the gate. Now you've been warned. This is your last chance. You can still turn back and walk away from the gate. But if you open the gate, there will be things that we need to accept. If really cooked the whole bakery, yeah. I mean, like I said, he had a vision in mind. He didn't really care for Hanying's consciousness because that wasn't the point. She was meant to be replaced with Hwashir. But like, he had taste. It's a disgrace for a gatekeeper to let anyone pass through the gate. Once you open the gate, I will try to stop you from going forward. And I would rather not fight or kill you if I could. Guarding the gate is the meaning of my existence, and nothing would change that. I'm sure you know what you have to do. You will accept our fate, eventually. Billy was pretty based, he was pretty based. The Mechano turns to face away from the gate and resumes its original upright stance. Hanying grabs onto the rusty door knocker and pushes open the gate without hesitation. God, I still love Kamui in that picture. So pretty! Whoa! Is this the world beyond the gate? The environment feels completely different from just now. It's like I thought this place isn't real either. But why do I see another gate here? And it just happens to be the same gate I saw in the mountain. Maybe the answer's just behind it. You chose to push the gate open in the end. You seem to be ready. It's a tree. Wait, did I accidentally skip it? Oh, I think I accidentally skipped it. I'm really sorry. Oops. How do I see that dial? You know, it's fine. I pressed 6 instead of 7. I need to change that. Hello! Yo-Yo! Was she blinded by the hackers? Yo-Yo, can you hear me? She's sleeping. Is she asleep? Good, at least she's okay. Wait for me, Yo-Yo. I'll take you out of here. Alright, let's fight. Ooh. Okay, let's fight. Let's do it. Bring it on.
The water flows, the clouds divide. Dusk is falling.
We can kill the gatekeeper. It's fine. Oh god, never mind. He's hitting me first.
The
There we
dance
go.
ends.
Ult.
The crane sings. I need to steady my stance.
Neat.
Dusk
Give me some
is
space.
falling. The horn blows.
Oh god, I'm getting
winter.
destroyed by him. Oh, I used the wrong orb. Shoot, my muscle Mary. There we go.
And the crane sings.
Mobile game, by the way. Yeah, mobile game, by the way.
When the rain... I need to steady my stance.
God.
When the rain stops,
There we go. Finally pulled it
wind
off.
will blow through the forest.
Nice. I love the slow-mo at the end.
I shall save the coda for my next entrance.
Okay. How does one describe the wind? That which carries the fallen leaf, that which ripples the water. But it might not be the wind that carries the fallen leaf or rippled the water. So this is the world beyond the gate. The gatekeeper looks up into the dancing leaves in front of the giant maple tree. Have you never been here yourself? I'm the gatekeeper. Behind the gate is not my business. I've never turned to look at the gate behind me. Or maybe there was no gate to begin with. No, the gate has always been there. You are the gate. You were the one keeping all of us behind the gate. I am the gate? But this tree is not a dream that belongs to me. I'm just a fragment. Maybe this dream belongs to the human you. You mean him? No, this dream does not belong to him either. He only wanted to take one last look at Kowloong, at that ship and his friends. Well, you're a passenger on the Niter. Who is it? To find the truth, we died on the Niter and we were born again on the Niter. For the same truth, we became the gatekeeper or the gate itself. Maybe you could tell me your name and the name of your friends. You might not be able to make it out alive, but I could still say hi to them for you. I could tell them your story. Names are not important. I'm no longer in that dream. You know whom this dream belongs to? I don't know. All I know is this tree is the dream of a seed. Seed? Hanying searches for the seed but cannot find it. This is a wish. A wish that can only be realized in a dream. The old man's dream? I told you, I don't know. This dream is just a wish. It's not even a real dream. Too shattered and incomplete to even have a proper entrance. My assistant is no longer needed since you have passed through the gate. Will you awaken from this dream? No, because we're already part of this mountain. The gatekeeper picks up a leaf, which moments later drifts back down to the water surface with the breeze. These autumn leaves that blanket the heavens mark the end of our journey. Huh. Alright, final stage. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it! Whoa! Oh, whoa, okay! Hi!
It's amiga. Good service.
Steady my stance. When the rain stops,
He's gonna destroy me, isn't he?
flow through the forest. The water flows, the clouds divide. The dance ends, the crane sings.
Man, this design is cool.
I need to steady my stance. The water flows, the clouds.
Oh, look at his
divide.
glowing tail as well! Kuro cooks hard with boss designs. Did he just make a kill like a neck
Clouds
slitting?
divide. The
like,
dance ends, the
pose?
crane sings. Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. The water flows. The dance ends. The crane sings.
Come on. Oh god, I dodged way too early. Wait, I still, even now, after playing this game for years, I still panic dodge.
I need to steady my stance.
Oh no, don't kill me now. I've worked so hard to like not die. No!
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
I need like some blue orbs or something.
The ring,
Thank you.
the dance ends. The crane sings.
Panic dodge on the bosses normally. Yeah. I mean, I still panic dodge all the time though. I'm really bad when it comes to that.
The water flows. The clouds divide. Dusk is falling.
Okay, I feel back up a
The
little
horn
bit.
blows winter.
Nice! First try! Okay, here comes phase 2.
Kowloong. Samalu Saigote.
Time to die! Is he gonna throw that at us? Oh, there's fire coming out of there! Yeah, okay, I'm just that way. I'm doing this without using a
The
plot
crane
armor.
Sings.
I need my plot armor for this one.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter. When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest. I need to steady my stance.
Get
Shoot.
crushed.
He's got English voices! He's got English, but they didn't use English for the cutscene, but they used English here.
Dance ends. The crane.
I didn't even notice. He said "get crushed."
The water flows. The clouds. I need to steady my stance.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use
When the
plot armor
rain
life. Oh, never mind. I'm still doing good.
Wind will blow through the forest.
I don't know how long it lasts for, but
The clouds divide. The dance ends. The crane sings.
let's make you appreciate and hate the same. I mean, if you don't plot armor, you can play the actual
Dusk
stuff.
is
But in
falling.
story, plot armor is
The
appreciated.
horn blows winter.
Like, any of the actual game was in a plot armor. Shit. Shoot.
Steady my stance.
Thank God she's a healer. Those would be dead like a while ago.
When the rain stops, wind will blow through the forest.
Rumble into.
The dance ends. The crane sings.
This music's so good as well.
Rumble into.
Dusk is falling. The horn blows. The water flows. The clouds divide. I need to steady my stance.
No! This music! God, whoa, it's so cool! Ah!
When the ring, the dance ends, the crane sings.
Die! Get!
The water flows, the clouds divide. I need to steady my stance. The water flows, the clouds divide.
Uh-oh, please don't kill me.
Die!
Dusk is falling. The horn blows winter.
Get!
No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me, please! I'm so close!
Sings.
Get! Crushed!
Yes! 1 life! Okay. No, not again! I don't want to fight you anymore! Is it gonna be round 3? I don't think I'm ready for round 3. Okay, no. Okay. Cool. That was really fun. And the music was amazing as well. I know I was shouting over most of it, but man, that was really cool. A dream as light as dawn. The great hall of our homeland is reserved for you. Our homeland is one with hell. Our homeland is the answer to the suffering we endure upon our bodies. I have lost. No, you cannot admit defeat. Get up, you cannot lose. Inside the ancient temple, ragged figures appear one after another. Most of them wearing similarly styled hats that conceal part of their faces. They each carry a shimmering terminal as proof of their existence. This is not a dream, this is reality. We're standing in front of the temple. And behind Fushen are living humans of flesh and blood. You are the cradle. Get up, you can't lose. You cannot be defeated. Noble and undying, you are invincible. I am the warrior, having collapsed on the ground from fatigue, begins to explode in orange sparks like an overloaded machine. Then as if pulled by an invisible puppet string, it begins to stand up. You're forcing it to reboot. When they're done, there's one way this can end. Stand up, remember you're calling! We need to win, and there's no stopping. The warrior flickering in red flashes through the garden once more. Whispers of the cradle and their key clatters muddle together to form what sounds like a grand prayer, but at the same time a meaningless hymn. The dazzling array of different colors from their terminals shines upon their ragged clothes to form a bizarre scene on the stage. Attack, attack, attack! The fighter attacks without so much as a coherent move. It strikes with a force from pure insanity, just like the glorious red light sparkling around it. Figure in damaged armor graces an agile figure in midair, leaving frightening gashes on the garden bricks. Hanying blocks the warrior's attacks as she moves back for a brief moment of respite. Before she can take another breath, another attack comes striking down. Hanying! Spooner suddenly emerges and blocks a heavy blow from Fushin. Skilled at combat as he is, Spooner still finds it difficult to withstand this unnatural power. Ugh. Slaughter and crush! Your power is unlimited! Kill. In the split second that Spooner is holding the enemy down, Hanying joins in to subdue it. I ask you to... We follow, we retribute. Please fulfill our wish, and realize all of our aspirations. Please fulfill. I won't be able to hold it down for much longer. Spooner, get ready to go, now! Fushin lands a heavy blow on the ground, while Spooner and Hanying roll in the other direction. There's only one chance. Hanying flashes in front of Fushin. She already closed her fan that is turned into a sharp dagger and is now aiming for the heart that might be inside Fushin. It's probably gonna suck if I can hit that. She doesn't even have time to let her memory shell calculate the best course of action, nor does she know how to stall this giant machine. She can only act on her instincts. Complete. Hanying! Your eyes already behold my question. Do you have the answer in your heart? So what is your question? I want to know what a heart is. You found the answer? Don't know what a heart is, what counts as having a heart, and how to prove its existence. In fact, that is the answer. No, how can a question be the answer? Maybe your existence alone is what makes a heart what it is. Perhaps you have these questions precisely because it exists. So, who are you? I'm your question. Your every choice, your cowardice, hesitation, sympathy, sins, and insanity are part of me. I thought you only existed in my dreams. I've always been here, and so is she. It's just truly nostalgic. So what is your question? I'll commit sins. So what is your answer? I already have an answer. Because she has a heart! Hello there. Who is this? I'm probably the witness to your answer. Witness? You can't be... Fushin? A feminine Fushin, or shall we say, what Fushin should have been. Humanoid hybrid mechanoid flashes a warm smile. So this is your dream? No, not exactly. You do know that mechanoids don't dream, don't you? This is merely one of my insignificant dreams, before I was modified by the cradle. I kept this wish safe in the deepest corner of my heart. And what is the wish in your heart? That is your answer. Eyes on the target, she thrusts her dagger in, like an experienced but clumsy assassin. A weak vibration travels up the fan and into her palm. The next instant, the vibration grows into a violent disintegration. Well done. Thank you. Taking this life with your very hands. I remember now. You were the mechanoid that rainy night. I thought I wasn't gonna say it! I wasn't gonna say it! It's Ulysses. You Ulysses. That was my original name. Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, Spitter. But I popped out of the prison at the fighting ring, and right into another prison. Place without exit. There were no signs of stars in that night, just like this. Only trees and a sky full of fallen leaves. The trembling finally subdues into silence. I hope that you'll find the answer you want in your dream. Man! That's really bittersweet. That is really, really, really bittersweet. Is this really a good idea? Some problems you must solve with force. But they didn't do anything wrong. They're innocent. Tell me, do you believe in God? God? If God wanted to put an end to evil but can't, then God is incompetent. If God can't put an end to evil but has it, then God is evil. If God wants to put an end to evil and is capable of doing so, then why does evil linger in this world? If God does not want to, is incapable of putting an end to evil, then why do we call it God? Suffering and evil are the second to last coolest of truths in the world. Second to last? Here we declare the cradle has been reborn. We've taken over this building saddled with Hall of Faith. This will be the beginning of our pilgrimage to overthrow the phony tyrants that rule over Kowloong. We'd like to ask for your cooperation when we borrow this building. Hey, Fushin! Has the cradle told you about the experiments? Many of the apprentices and their master went already. All saying how they wouldn't need to practice cultivation anymore if they could reach enlightenment using technology. You are going to tell me you believe that, are you? I don't, of course. I just wanted to know whether enlightenment was just another name for truth. I think it's too dangerous. Nobody's returned from the experiment yet. For me, fantasy and reality are just two sides of the same coin. But the cradle offered me a deal. As a friend, I want to stop you from going. I have been searching for the truth ever since I joined the Niter. I've indeed found it. At the cost of losing my friends and what I was supposed to keep safe. I see. So I'm willing to bear the consequences if that means I can save others. It means I can help them find their way out of the fraudulent, virtual world. I've already seen the true and the false. But it makes me sad to think that there are those who cannot differentiate between reality and dream. Move on and dream believing that it's real. Maybe it's my destiny to atone for my sins this way. Even at the cost of your life? Even at the cost of my life, yes. You found them. Some parts are missing, but I had Villia's research and the final report sent out from our people at the Niter. Oh my. At least they didn't die for nothing. I heard that at the effective assassination, Villia put 300 million on our heads. It's not gonna happen. Once we got the new debug report. A report. We can start working on structuring the experiment. Leaving this mess for us to clean up, huh? Well played indeed, Villiers. On site. We're going to build that with at least one managing AI with advanced computing power. But I guess we'll have to see how things are as we go now. Got it. Go and rest. You're not a young man anymore. I haven't had a good night's sleep in ages. Be it true or Villiers, Kowloong is going to pay for their sins. The cradle. Or the cradle. Master! They're all gone. Good riddance. No man's cultivation is going to keep them here if they can't stand their ground. Master? I'm here to forbid you for well. Oh! Are you going to join the experiment too? One sec. Fun itch. No. I just want to bring everyone back. Your friend went with them too, right? Yes. No one knows what's going to happen, and I just wanted to see you one last time before I go. What's holding you back? Is it really okay if I go? It's your choice whether to stay or to leave. Understood. If a light can pass on its fire to 1,000, then it matters not if the one of them dies. It worked! We began to extract human data and framework in bulk. And the core is... number 013, a male subject. I think it's from the Niner because we don't have an AI with enough computing power. We'll have to keep the human brain. We'll slow down the computing power a bit, but there's nothing else we can do. We extract the duplicated human data and combine it with the debug report from the Niner. That should be enough for us to control mechanoids from a virtual environment. We have no subject to test this on. What about the Niner? Isn't the shoreline crawling with humans after they docked? Brilliant idea, but when we run into problems with their defense unit? Mechanoids left by our predecessors look quite promising. So what's going to happen after that? What do you mean? We have pieced the technology together. Now what? Never mind that. Let's keep going. I'll deal with the mechanoids and humans we use in the experiment. Understood. By the way, are they all dead? They were dead in theory. I'm no biologist, but because we couldn't fully understand Villiers' research, we had to kill them to extract and duplicate their data. Are they really dead? But they're the living world we constructed. Is that the same as being dead? What do you mean? The dead don't speak nor think, but they... I don't know! My parents planned out my whole life when I was still a kid. They had every single moment of my life planned out, from birth to death. No wishes allowed. My life was hell. No, it was worse than hell. Please. Just kill me already. I'm innocent! I don't give a damn about the truth. They're just jealous. Smells nothing like air. My chest, please. I really miss my kid. Those who have sinned shall here be absolved. Those who have lost their hope shall here be granted hope. Those on the verge of death shall here be granted eternity. They run inside of me as they roar. People derive joy out of their pain when they were still humans. And when their carnal shells perish, they too shall enter this cycle and derive joy out of people's pain themselves. And so, too, shall solitude, wishes, hatred, and fear forever cycle on. 20 years ago, the Cradle told him they'd be able to save everyone in exchange for taking in the experiment. Rogue is a joke and having nothing better than tattered clothing to cover himself with, Matt had nothing to lose. So the Cradle modified him, turning his brain into a receptor of people's consciousnesses and using him to control mechanoids. The man never ended up saving his friends. He met his friends again in his own world, at which point his friends had all perished. And so he lived in the dead new world. Ah, the cough sounded a bit too real. It might have been a little bit real. just a little bit. I killed my voice for... Oh god, you can hear now. I killed my voice 4 hours ago. So... I'm coughing. But... they are real coughs. I'm doing my best, yippee! The Cradle went and dug into his brain anyway, hoping to create a world where reality and virtuality blend into each other. But from his brain, they managed to extract the mountainous, most beautiful Replication and growth. And that's how he lost all his memories. Memories of his friends, his teacher, and even his name. As a gesture of pity, the cradle told him his teacher's name and the name of his best friend. And the man adopted his teacher's name as his own, out of shame. By the way, did you know that there are no butterflies up this mountain? No matter what season of the year it is. And on the very day when the new world was created, there were butterflies everywhere, up on the peak. I'm not a method actor. I'm going home for revenge. I got kicked out of home. This isn't home, so I can't. What did I do wrong? I never did anything wrong. Can you hear them? So this is them. Yes, and they have been inside of me. Some are visitors from outside the mountain. Some are spiritual seekers, and some are ghosts of the cradle's making. Ghosts of the cradle's making, huh? Hackers into my body and become part of me when they die. Which is why I can hear them along with their wishes and aspirations. And you hate them though. You're the way you are now because of them. They've taken so many lives. I did. Except they don't anymore. They've given up already. Time wears memories away, and most of the hackers that are still alive have forgotten their wishes. An eye for an eye, huh? That sounds like something he would do. I'm in no position to laugh at them, but I guess you do. I do? People are animals that live by their habits, but you don't. I'm a machine and not an animal. What difference does it make? Who would have been able to tell the difference, anyway, had the line between machines and humans never been crossed? And it seems you've made up your mind already, anyway. I'm sorry? People hurt others and take away what's not theirs to guard and look for what they are after. And you made a decision because you've been through the pain of being aware of this cruel truth. Out of nowhere, Hanying feels it through the pen she's holding. Your nerving shiver she's now no stranger to it. Oh boy, look at this tree! You've seen it. 5 years ago, except it wasn't as big back then. The gatekeeper told me this place was someone's dream. It is indeed. I presume this is your dream? No, it's not. Everything up in this mountain comes from my thoughts. And I've seen everything except for this tree. Heard about the seeds of this tree, so I put a shard of my younger self on guard for it. When the man stops by the maple tree, all seems to have come to a halt. Even the leaves that were still rustling in the wind just moments ago. By the way, I understand I'm not the quietest old man you've ever seen, but I was hoping to make just one last request. Be my guest, I'll see to it. Please tell no one about this mountain when you're back home. We're a part of history and we must try to keep it that way. Home is too far away to a place for us to go back to now, so please speak of us to no one when you're back. Of course, sir. Very well, very well. Pensively, the man studies a leaf he holds in midair. I was hoping to never wake up from this dream, but I have no idea anymore if this is actually a dream. I might have woken up a long time ago, and there's probably no difference between reality and dream. So please end it all. She walks alone in the depths of the Grand Hall. To end it all, she has one last thing to do. There lies the world's cruelest of truths. Her unit room in the wooden attic is dominated by electronic devices of all sorts, having nothing but a single window through which its occupant can take in the world outside. In the center of the room is a life pod clad by a thick layer of dust. With her hand, Hanying dusted off. Lying quietly inside the life pod is a middle-aged man with a calm expression, with probes of all sizes going into his body, most of which connected to his brain. The sight is painful just to behold. Stagnation is the name they gave this medical technology that maximally delays human aging, which Hanying had heard about back in the days she was still in the niter. And living with this pod is a very steep price that the user has to pay. For the man inside the pod, time stopped on the very day he became one of us. It's ironic how you pick the face of an old man when you never age. How you've been pursuing death when death is the least of your concerns living in that world. The sound of electricity traveling through the wire seems to sound through the otherwise dead, quiet room. When electricity passes through the wire that's in the Hanying's hand now, it turns into all sorts of powers that have sustained his life. All his memories, wishes, aspirations, and his life, all of these would come to an end if she pulls the plug now. He will die, and she will be his murderer. There just might be another way to help them snap out of this and help them lead a safe life. You've always known it, except you never wanted to wake up from the dream. At the end of the day, the answer we hold within us is probably what determines whether we are awake or dreaming. Embracing life into death was his, and their last choice. A choice that she made herself, too. The light dims when a cloud of dust slips off. leaving not one single piece of light in the room, except for the light that comes in through the tiny window. Good night. The wind and falling leaves utter the truth. The journey has come to an end. So pretty! I can see the trees from this attic. I can only see the top of one tree, but it's the only thing I can see through the window. I see. This tree has been around for a few hundred years already, apparently. And it will keep on living. And on it will keep living. Sure will. Say, have you ever seen a pagoda tree? Pagoda trees are beautiful in blossom. Let's go when you're done resting. I don't need to try catch up to you this time. No rush, we got a long journey ahead. No! From thousands, I know, I was just waiting for it, but man. From thousands of leaves, a red maple leaf falls into her palm. It's a miserable soul without faith. The body is decayed, but its soul cannot find the gate to heaven. A pitiful one that shall wander infinitely, or definitely before it lands. What a bittersweet chapter this is. Leave this one here and take this box here with you. Is this a spare part? Right, and this set of outfits that Hanying usually keeps handy. So we're clear, you're not one of us. You're a construct, and Hanying, the rest of us, are mechanoids. She kept on saying your name in her dream, though. Your mechanoid's dream? Well, I wouldn't call it that. It's just a neural circuit running on minimum power. Living human beings are the only things that dream, though. She's no human, she's one of us. By the way, the thing you asked the shop owner to give me the other day. The what? A piece of paper with all sorts of weird symbols. That's the language you mechanoids use. The mechanoids right here beside you will translate it for you. But Una doesn't talk. Should I do the honor then? Sorry, Yo-Yo. Yep, that's it. That's what she kept on saying in her dream. What's the matter with this, though? Well, nothing really. Anyhow, are you and Sage really gonna be able to fix Hanying? Hanying's dream is very complicated. Sage might be the only one who knows how to wake her up. But even then, it's probably going to take a very long time. She either has to leave her dream, or one is definitely on until her soul vanishes in there. No, I'm not sure she's gonna make it out just fine. What's going on? Is that my voice? Am I afloat in the air? And that's me by the port, right? And why do I feel like I've seen that weird mechanoid over there? And the last one over there. No, I'm not sure she's gonna make it out just fine. Who's that? Yo-Yo. Hanying! Hanying! Hey, here I am! That dream I was in! Seemed ridiculously long. Same. Am I still dreaming? No, Yo-Yo, you're awake now. It's all over, Yo-Yo. That's good to know. In Hanying's arms, Palau once again closes her eyes and falls into a dreamless sleep. With Miku's last wish carried out, the mountains had never seen a single control mechanoid, nor heard the tolls of the bell. Waking up in no time in Hanying's arms, Palau holds Hanying tight like she did that night many years ago. Between them, however, there were no tears shed, but only joy that needs not be uttered. As the members of Palau crew wake up one after another, Palau directs them to capture the remnants of the cradle, during which they stumble across some Palau crew members who have lost their lives. Spooner lends Palau crew a helping hand, something he rarely ever does. Ouch! Easy there, easy there. Through the entire process, Spooner remains quiet. He only shakes his head when Hanying asks him whether they should take Shen back to the church. I'll respect its wish, says Spooner. Anhaiwu is the same world when they're back at its foot, except there isn't a trace of machine or human. It's such a beautiful mountain. It is, and you probably don't get to see mountains so beautiful outside of Kowloong. Extending her hand, Hanying is about to pat Yo-Yo on the head like she would many years ago. She realizes that patting Yo-Yo in front of her subordinates probably isn't exactly sightly. Let's go home. Without any hesitation, Palau takes Hanying's hand. clumps of mugwort, barnyard grass, and white grass. The green bricks and grey tiles of Kowloong were nothing more than paintings found in painting scrolls that impartially document the moss on the crumbling stone walls and the rust on the steel wreckage. Most of the square tiles on the floor are no better than pulverized dust now, having been worn down by the fires of war. Some, however, remain where they have always been, albeit crushed and splintered. Stretching into the distance, they seem to have a story to tell every passerby on their collective past. My lady, every time I say my lady, I sound like Christian. Say it like Christian does. We just threw the guys we captured from up the mountain into the pantry on East Mall. Member of Palau crew. The girl passes Palau a key and awaits her command. The pantry? Why though? Lord Howfeng went to the old pantry to keep the guys because we're out of space on board to keep them. What a guy. Guess I'm gonna have to thank Sir Shu personally then. Anything else I can do for you, my lady? Beneath her tone and veil is a soul no older than late teens. This much one can tell. Let's call it a day, and thank you for coming all the way here. The pleasure's all mine. Surprised by Palau's friendly gesture, the girl takes a hop and disappears amidst the yellow-gray bricks and tiles. Kid, how old is she? 17. Joined us just last month. She's got all sorts of interesting ideas upstairs, though, and she really enjoys carrying herself beyond her age. That sounds like something you did all the time, Yo-Yo. No way! Dumbfounded for a second, Yo-Yo quickly breaks into a happy smile. With the bricks creaking suddenly under their feet, Yo-Yo and Hanying fade away in the gray-green scroll. In the craters through which river water flows, amidst the fractured high-rises down to the last of the corners, there are traces of unfiltered punishing. Beyond the bridge, the water makes its way down a still deeper riverway. By the bridge stands a metallic road sign that bears the name of the street. Number 20, East Silo Street. Ah! Hanying! Why do they call this street Silo Street? I don't see any big tall silos here. That's because people from the ship used to store grains in warehouses here, but not anymore. I see so many restaurants and food stalls. And sugar figurines! Do you want one? I got a few more grubs. Hanying, look over there! Someone's doing martial arts on the stage! Is there a performance? Why is English so hard to say? No, they're more like bodyguards. Rich people hire bodyguards to protect themselves and their goods. Oh, you can make money as bodyguards just by doing that. I can do it too then. Not quite, but you've got the right spirit there. Huh? It might be late by the time the performance ends. If the market is still open, we'll come back through the street and get some snacks. Yep! Without making so much as a noise, the river water courses on, outspreads and drives up before it outspreads again. And as though nothing had changed, the two of them hand in hand walk quietly down the streets of Kowloong. Hanying? Yes? Well, I just wanted to say your name. It's been a while since we last enjoyed a walk together, no? It's been 20-odd years, and I still catch myself thinking about it. What would have become of you if they never turned you into a construct, Yo-Yo? Howfeng is super naggy, and I never want to become someone like that. But haven't you ever regretted it? I mean, you did it because of me. And because of you, I survived living on the ship. Come on, Hanying, you really do stop bringing that up. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about it too. Palau holds her hand out, and with a smile on her face covers Hanying's mouth. When she sees Hanying's neck, however, she appears distracted. Time has brought them more memories than they could ever recounted. Everything about them in the city has transcended time itself. Hey, watch out there, will ya? Out of nowhere, a man carrying 2 hulking stacks of goods passes them by. Almost making the faux pas of dropping his goods, the man manages to save himself the embarrassment with some adroit maneuvers. Apologies, Sir, what are you... Never seen a luggage carrier, huh? Life would have been so much easier if those blubbers didn't just show up and take my job. No, sure, that's not what I mean. Anyhow, I gotta go now. With a gentle smile, the man picks up the luggage and walks away. Did you see all the things the guy's carrying? Fresh tanguli here. Fresh flowers here. A light in gold and neon lights, the street bustles with sale calls here and there. The cornices and red lanterns all over the decorated archway seemingly have come to life over the crowd making their way through the street. What is all this? This is what Kowloong should be like. Ah! Out of the hustle and bustle bustle of the street emerges a middle-aged couple, hand in hand dressed in traditional outfits. Gentle-looking, the man looks his way with a smile. Hey, it's you! Shh. Standing by the man, the woman carrying the distinct vibes of a researcher puts her index finger over her mouth. Huh? Two of you aren't locals, are you? I was born here and raised a proud Kowloong kid. Seemingly bothered that her authenticity is being called into question, Pula now carries herself tall. I bet that you two weren't from around here, though, judging from how clueless you look. Are you sisters? Of course! Must be quite a handful having to take care of a younger sister acting beyond her age, no? No, not at all. I wouldn't trade my days on the Niter here with her for anything else. The Niter? So you really are clueless. Let's start with that gigantic ship that Bishi built. Have you been on the Niter? Well, not really. Well, that's a shame. But it's docked right by the port now, so feel free to pay it a visit whenever you want to. I'm gonna take it that you'd, take us there as a local guide. Never had to do that, but you can always count on it. Almighty Palau! Wait, you can't be part of Palau crew, can you? Well, I am. Oh my, so you want a child of Kowloong? I can't even tell you're a kid. Life is comfortable if you're part of Kowloong crew, right? What's your salary like? I wouldn't really describe my life as being comfortable. I mean, I didn't join it for the grubs. Well, of course. As Yo-Yo and the man chat away about Kowloong crew, the woman quietly lets go of her husband's hand and walks up to Hanying. Knowing full well where they are, the woman gently grabs Hanying by the arm all the same. She's the same great fun she used to be. She was a kid, she keeps saying how she wanted to become one of the... They're her parents, aren't they? I thought so! But didn't wanna point it out. She keeps saying how she wanted to become one of the heroes in the action movies. And I guess she's made it. She's always wanted to come back to Kowloong, but... Shaking her head, the woman cuts Hanying short. Time had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you as well as Kowloong. I don't think Yo-Yo knows who you are. That's fine, and let's just keep it that way. No! I'm gonna start crying! But I promised to come back here with her to visit the two of you. And you've kept your promise. The woman says with a gentle smile, the same way she did so many times back when she was living in Kowloong. Boy, that's super far up north. I know, right? That's the only ice-free port the Arctic Route Union was able to do their business with at us. Place is so cold! I mean, you can literally sneeze there and see ice blasting out of your nose. Sounds really bad. Which is why antifreeze comes in handy for constructs there. But the weather there is really just a cakewalk compared to all the corrupted and all sorts of things we need to deal with there. Seems like you're a true globetrotter then. What's that one line they always say? Love and hope. Conquer it all! Right, totally had that at the tip of my tongue. And you've heard of Kowloong's magical girl, huh? I have, and I still remember it. There's this panda in it that can No! I'm gonna start crying! There's this panda in it that can fly and speak. Oh my, and I keep thinking people would know an anime this old. It sure is, isn't it? Lying at the depths of the scrolls are memories that transcend time itself. Hey, let's get going. Pretty chatty today, aren't you? We should let them go now. Got a whole list of things to do here. Apologies. Are you leaving already? Yep, we did enjoy a great chat with the two of you, though. And it's time for us to part ways and carry on with our lives. Are you really from around here yourselves? Well, I'd say we've always been living here. This is where we'll always be living. But a globetrotter like you yourself probably isn't going to stick around for too long, no? We'll see about that. Will I see both of you around in town? You bet. This kind gentleman here promised to do a Kowloong's magical girl CD exchange with you, no? Yep, no one will ever let that slip. Alright, I'll see both of you around then. Take good care now. I'm gonna start sobbing. I am trying so hard to hold back. I'm gripping the table. I'm gonna start crying. Do take good care of her, Hanying. I will. Walking hand in hand down a back alley and taking a turn, the couple disappears amidst the green bricks and grey tiles. A long trip later, Kowloong finds itself the way it's always been. The same way they find themselves now. Do you know them? No! I thought I just survived that scene and into making it longer! I will start crying! back, kind of. Have I seen them before? I felt safe and happy talking to the man just now, and that's how I feel when I talk to you too. No! It's because you're used to talking to strangers now. And I guess that means I grew up a little. Yep, you heard what they said, right? You're old enough now to be out there to keep people safe. And I'm sure no kids can survive days in the night like you did. But I had this funny feeling just now when they left. It's kind of like a part of me went missing. With it, Hanying completely Yolo's grip tightened around her own hand. Why is that, though? Time had long forgotten us, but a fresh start awaits you as well as Kowloong. No! And it's a trip they must take before their fresh start. Without saying a word, Hanying tightens her hand around Yo-Yo's. It's fine, Yo-Yo. Remember how you promised me that you'd never cry again? I'm not crying! I'm just sad, and I don't know why. I know why I'm sad! I know why I'm sad! It's fine. I'm here. So do you know your way around here? Not really. I can't walk in Kowloong on my own to save my life. But let's do this together, Hanying. I survived. That was a bit too close. I had to hold back the tears so hard just then. God! And the panda! Oh, God. Right. This feels like a good place to call it. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by and for watching and for yes. And thank you so much, Kowloong, for sponsoring the stream. Please go play PGR. Oh my God, this game punches you in the gut a billion times and makes it worth it. If you want to sob violently, play this game. If you want to have a great time playing the fighting experience, play this game. If you want to cry, also play this game. But I'm gonna end it because, God, my voice died like 4 hours ago. And I've been going. And now, I need to rest my throat. Good night, everybody! Thank you for coming! And I'll see you guys on Friday. Bye-bye!